क्या बोलते public, it's your boy straight from the mountains, God Smack, and welcome to another episode of Colt Esports Presents Monthly Playoffs Season 1. And today we are going to have KOL matchups before the finals match. So, over to
Your
you,
team
co-caster.
is banning.
Yo, what's up, guys? It's Crunchy here, and I'll be joined by, as he's introduced himself, Smack as my lead caster, and I will be joining you as a co-caster. So, man, Smack, the draft has already started, and we can see the bans are coming in. We've seen a ban of Paquito from the blue team. So, what do you think about the Paquito ban, honestly?
Definitely, he's a very good side laner at the moment. So, it was a sure ban coming in, Paquito. But they could have done better. Maybe it could have been Xborg or some other better side laner. I think next ban should be Xborg, if I'm not wrong.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Team.
But I do feel that, they might have banned the Paquito and Nathan out to free up the picks, like Xborg, Kaja, Harley, these kinds of picks. They're just banning Paquito, Nathan, Joy to just free up those picks.
Surely they do have the first pick, but obviously the red team also has two picks after the first pick, so that could be a bit of an issue. So like Balmond is open right now, and Jawhead is banned, but we also have some other good side laners. Maybe it could be Yuzhong coming in. Xborg is also there, so first pick should be Xborg if I'm not wrong. Then we have a good roamer Matilda, who could play as well.
True. I totally agree with you on all that. But also, I feel that another pick open is that Kaja, because Kaja will be able to lock down that Xborg, even if he does have that damage immunity from breaking his Firaga armor. Kaja will be able to trap that Xborg and bring him to his team so that he can be taken down.
But I think Kaja is a one-person lock-on hero, but Xborg is a really good AOE hero, right?
True.
So he can deal massive amount of damage to the whole team.
Yep, totally. But as we can see, the Kaja has been locked in. I was right on my predictions, thank God. But the Phobius has also come in from the side of the red team. And that Phobius, he's not really been picked into any solid dash heroes yet. But I guess they're picking him with banking on the fact that they might pick dash heroes in the later stages of the draft.
Your team is picking.
Yes, and we can see also great counterpick coming in Esmeralda. So they have an answer for the Phobius. And we also see the Barats, which is, I think it's gonna go side lane. I am not sure if it's jungle in this game. But yeah, he's definitely a late game monster. So he can deal a lot of damage as well as sustain a lot of damage. So that could be some trouble for the red team.
I totally agree with that, but I think that either Barats or Xbox can be the jungler from the blue team. I'm not really sure, but they could also go with something else. But I feel it should be the Barats and Xbox, considering the fact that they picked three potential side lanes, but only two can side lane, so one has to jump.
Surely, and really good bans coming in from both the team. We do know that Popol and Koopa are great at rotating, great at providing vision. So a really good ban from red team, as well as the blue team did seek the opportunity that the red team misses the jungler, so they did ban Claude. Some interesting bans coming in from both the teams.
Yep, totally on board with you on that. But you can see that the Rafael has been locked in by the side of the red team. Rafael is gonna probably be playing their Roamer role. Actually, surely she's gonna be playing the Roamer role. So it's the Kaja side lane, it's the Phobius also on the side lane, and Kagura will play mid. So the team on the red side is actually so overloaded with magic damage that to the point where you're just wondering, you're just clinging to the edge of your seat, thinking what will be the score, what kind of core will they have to pick that it'll make up for the fact that their team is almost fully magical.
Yes, and we can also see the retaliation coming in from the blue team picking two very good magic damage dealers. So there is this Change and there's this early game monster Matilda locking in on the side of blue team. And the red team making up with the Granger. I think he would jungle for the red team. Definitely he's going to the jungle. So late game, he could be a bit of trouble for the blue team. But yes, I think the blue team for now has an early game, a really good composition for the early game. And that's a Yishan Sin coming in from the red team, not the Granger.
Yup, they definitely switched the Yi Sun out for the Granger out for the Yi Sun because I feel that the Granger would have actually been bad in terms of how much damage he could deal, because when you're comparing Granger and Yi Sun, of course Granger out damages the Yi Sun early, but in the later stage of the game that Yi Sun is going to be dealing so much damage. It's totally going to make up for the fact that they have 3 magic damage and 1 healer, you know.
Yes, actually, I would agree with you on that. And guys, if you haven't subscribed yet, do consider subscribing, like the stream, and share it with your friends. And we are very close to 1K right now, so definitely hit the subscribe button and switch on to Discord. After subscribing, you will get a special role over there. Welcome to the Land of Dawn.
We have definitely arrived, and we can see that the both teams are going for pretty classic rotations. The Xborg is the retribution from the side of the blue team, and it's not the Barats. The Barats will be going to the XP lane. We can see that both roamers, both supports from both sides have gone to the mid lane, trying to poke out the enemy mid lane matchup, maybe trying to get that priority for the little contest, maybe.
Actually, and Matilda did play her part well. She did poke them really good. And we can see that Rafaela is already half her HP at the moment. And apparently, there's some action going on near the jungle, but I don't think the teams would choose to engage at this point of time.
True, true. They didn't engage, but the Chang'e did steal the Lethal Wanderer in the mid lane over there from the red side. That was a pretty good steal, I must say.
Actually, and Rafaela pretty low on HP. So this Matilda is doing her part really well. She's just poking them out. And rotation to the top, I think Kaja would be in trouble, but no. Kaja does stick to the tower at the moment. And on the bot, we can see Esmeralda dominating the lane. I told you this, Esmeralda is going to give some real good trouble to the Phobius. So yes, she's actually dominating the game right now.
Yeah, definitely she's going to be dominating the game for the early stages, because that Phobius, like all that shield is just going to be wasted. It's going to be taken away by the Esmeralda. So it's such a hard counter that Phobius is going to he's just gonna wait it out till the late game, till he gets his ulti, and try to take out the other targets in the blue side, because try to take out that Esmeralda in the early stage is gonna be quite the nightmare for him.
Actually, and we can see some turtle action going on right now. Blue team going for the turtle. Do you think it would be good at this point of time to take the turtle, because all the members of red team are rotating? And yeah, we can see some good action going on. Okay, Kagura locking in her ulti. Everyone in the blue team is low. Okay, the Yishin take the first blood. Kagura with the second one on Matilda. And the Yishin also managed to secure the turtle as well. So it's a really good team fight in the favor of red team.
True. I was totally wrong on that, about saying that the blue team should have contested that. They totally lost that fight. They lost the turtle. I thought they could contest it, because they did have that Xborg, but maybe a misplay on their part may have, just lost them that entire turtle, that entire fight.
Actually, and even the Chang'e had her ulti. Maybe she could have held it on for a while to save the ulti. And some action going on at the top side of the map. But no, both of them disengage and retreat. Matilda wouldn't go in either.
Not much aggression shown outside of the objective contest, When you see these Lethal Wanderers, when you see the lane turrets, that turret plating on the top lane, they're contesting for all that, but no unnecessary fights taken by both sides, Quite a good show of, macro plays and game knowledge.
Actually. So these people are actually pro. They have played a lot of games, hence they are contesting today.
Yup. That can be seen from this gameplay. Like they're playing they're not showing a huge amount of aggression, but they're not playing very passively either. They're clearing out waves. They're taking fights where the teams are off position. As you can see, the Kagura taken down by that last Sandy from the Xborg in the mid lane.
Yes, actually, and The Matilda also helped him a lot. So good part on both of the players from the blue team. And red team would have to suffer a casualty with this one. On the bot lane, we can see some action going on as well. Kaza being dominated at the moment, but both of the team disengage another time. And some action going on near the turtle pit. Red team contesting it. Xbox goes inside. There don't know lockup coming in from Bharat's. Some intense action going on at the moment. The Xbox manages to secure a kill. Phoebe going in for the Bog. Bog dead, and double kill for Phoebe securing the kill on Xbox as well. Kaja going in now, a bit late maybe it seems.
Well,
But
oh, look at that! That divine judgment coming out from the Kaja at that last minute almost secured that kill, but Esmeralda is kind of farmed right now, so she was able to get away rather unscathed. But you know what? Throughout that entire fight, that Shango so sneakily stole the turtle with her crescents. Her ultimate was so game changing. It managed to secure them a losing team fight because they lost. They had a lot of casualties, but in the end, it was that Shango who saved the day.
yes, actually she did some collateral with the turtle being secured.
There you can see in the bot lane somewhat of a contest for this turret. Esmeralda looking alone, but the X-Board coming in clutch, going in with that damage, and that shall be the Rafala down for the side of the blue team. They seem to be continuing this fight. Shanga's ulti coming out, Kaja looking low, but he's able to get away with a sliver of HP. Recalling in the bush might be a bit risky, but he decides to just back off, go to the second tier and recall from there. Meanwhile, this bot turret seems a bit, it's up for the contest. So Esmeralda is going in for it. Kaja going in with divine judgment, but oh man, he almost secured that kill over there. But Esmeralda also surviving very low though.
Yes, she actually managed with the slightest bit of HP. So maybe it wasn't a very wise choice to take the turret because we all knew that the Kaja hadn't locked his divine judgment yet on any player. She could have waited, and she did also. I guess she should have seen that the other people have rotated in the mid lane as the mid lane turret was in trouble. So yes, that could have been the case, but no, she did decide to. But she did manage to come back with lowest HP as well. So pretty fair game yet.
Definitely. You know what? I'm kind of tired of calling the blue side, and the red side, the red side. So why don't we just name both teams according to who their jungler is? Who's the jungling player.
Okay, the Bog team and the Yishan team. Why is this?
Like the Stark team and the Respect team. Maybe?
Okay, Stark and Respect. Okay, so Stark team going in, securing the kill on Rafaela. And Respect does respect them and retreat back at the moment.
Yup, definitely. Lot of respect coming there for the blue side, but not Respect himself.
And some action going on at the top lane. This Baraz giving some good trouble to the Phobius. Yishan rotates very well. Will they be able to secure the kill on the Baraz? No, he does manage to retreat back to his turret. And rotation coming in from the Matilda and the Change as well. Phobius seem to be in trouble if they do decide to dive in after clearing the wave. But rotation also coming in from the team Respect.
The rotations of both sides are, so accurate. But I feel that Stark's team does have an advantage in terms of the turrets taken and the objectives taken. They were kind of on the losing hand from that first turtle fight, but they've more than made up for the difference. They're on top right now. They're on top of the team fights. They're on top of the turret push and the objectives taken. So because they have that 2/3 lead, as you can see.
Yes, actually, but if you see the goal difference between the junglers, Yishin is a little bit ahead of the Xbox, and we all know how devastating Yishin can be in the late game. So it's still a fair matchup. I won't say it's completely in favor of the Stark, although they have managed to make a goal lead.
Yup. But you know what? I don't really think that is a fair comparison, because never mind. There as the Kagura trying to lock onto the Changa with that E-Search hit, but instead it's the Rafaela going down for the side of Respect team. Xboard going for another with the last sanity, locking onto the Kaja. Kaja going down, double kill secured by Xboard as he goes, dives into the turret, trying to bait this Phobius out into an engage, and he is pulled back by the fire sticks, and Esmeralda picking up that kill. Falling Star Moon coming out from her, trying to lock onto the Kagura, misses, but the last insanity is back in action. We're taking out that Kagura, Changa getting that kill, and that shall be the cleanup for the side of Stark team. A total annihilation, 3-0 trade. GG.
That was actually some good team play by Stark, and yes, the Xbox actually devastated the map. They shouldn't have jumped in, especially the Phobius. Considering his teammates have fallen, he should have retreated. Maybe some miscommunication on their end.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, but I think that Phobius thought that like the jungler, that is Xborg, was overextending, so he decided to jump in, but he was punished so hard for making that out misplay.
Yes, actually, and the immortality on Xbox, it did work really fine. Although Phobius managed to take his immortality, but it costed him a lot. And
Yeah.
some really gold lean coming in from the Stark team. So they are in actually good position right now. I think they can go for the Lord if they manage to clear the wave, push, and definitely they can go for the speedrun Rod.
Oh no, in the mid lane, Yi Sun-Shin, respect. That was a misplay, dashed right into the enemy comp and was taken down instantly by that Xbox damage.
And that Change too. That Change has some insane damage actually. People don't notice it, but yeah, if you do stand in her ulti, she would definitely burn you out.
Yup, I totally agree with you on that. But when you were saying that the side of respect had a more farm jungler, I felt that was not really a good comparison. Oh, forget that. Meanwhile, the engage taken on the top lane by that Phobius, but Kaja being the victim of the Detnas, welcome along with that Flicker managing to activate a lot of Phobius' ultimate though, as Esmeralda goes in and gets taken down. Everyone pretty low, but he's such an over committing over there, as Matilda does manage to go down, and he does clutch that team fight out. What an insane outplay coming out from him. In the first team fight in that mid lane, he had totally misplayed over there with the dash, but this time it was perfectly laid out for him by his team.
Yeah, respect to team respect. Actually, that Asian Sense played really good in this team fight.
Yup. And it's now you can see that Kagura is being taken down and already was, and now the Rafaela seems to be his next target as she goes down. That damage from Xborg, it's just so insane.
Actually, he has a lot of potential. I think he should have been the first man. Maybe they just risk it, but yeah. And I think the Lord is being taken down by the Team Stark right now. It would be a speedrun Lord, or do you think they would contest it?
I'm actually not really sure. But by the way, Smash, do continue the casting. I'll just take a pause here.
Surely. So Lord taken down by the Team Stark, and some insane action going on. Kagura takes a kill on the Matilda, and Xbox going in for the Phobius at the moment. Esmeralda as well. The Changi does manage to secure the kill on Phobius. Xbox going in with the ult, and that would be a secure on the Kaja as well. Again jumping in Esmeralda, she is giving them a chase, and the Kagura does manage to retreat along with the Rafaela as well. The top
Definitely.
seems in trouble at the moment, but they won't contest it. They are just waiting for the Lord. Maybe they'll push all the lanes together.
Yeah, the lane lineup is quite a scene strategy, because if you don't line up the Lord waves, it's really hard to push. But considering that this is an enhanced Lord, they can even just go all mid and in the game. But instead they've lined up two waves, and they're completely banking in on the fact that they have that top and that mid being pushed up. The top minion wave has been taken out. Tetna's welcome did go on to the Kaja, but he's able to get away kind of safely. Mid inhibitor, though not so lucky, does go down to the side of Stark's team. Rafael taking a bit of damage there and I think this game might be ending. Changa Aldi coming out, but Kagura is there to peel her off. But X4 with that range dealing a good deal of damage. Man, this is quite an intense fight. Smack.
Did you look at it, Matera? She just went in at the fountain, lowering them down, but she couldn't secure the kill. But it was kind of a flaunt for the side of Stark. There's some
Actually, I was
insane damage going on. The Xbox does manage to secure a kill on the Kaja.
true. And now we can see that the side of Stark seems to be going. They're locking onto the base. Barad's going down to the Kagura. Lasanani coming out from the X-Boy, getting that
Maniac, really getting savage.
and that savage, but the fountain's there, saving that Phobius from certain death. His entire team is wiped out. Will he be able to clutch this out? Will he be able to extend this match? He's looking low. He's looking at risk. He does jump in with his ultimate. Esmeralda using up that falling star moon over nothing. He's defending pretty well. He's getting a lot of ultimate activates. He falls low and is taken down by the Xbox. Kind of late. No savage for him. But he might be able to just finish off this base right here. Base hella low. And they're not really locking onto it for some reason. I don't really know why. But you can see the side of Respect team coming into that Kagura's umbrella open, getting that Esmeralda off the map. Smack.
Actually, the Kagura, they don't. I think they shouldn't underestimate the team Respect at the moment because there's some good damage coming in from Respect as well. You can see Yushin actually doing a great amount of damage. Even the Kaza locking onto heroes, taking them down one by one. And also we have the Kagura. So yes, they shouldn't underestimate them. They should go for the base and end the game. It could be a good comeback from the team Respect.
You know what? I actually want to see a bit more of this match. So I'm not totally on board with your idea. I do want to see some more action.
It is actually an interesting match.
Yup, it's actually been so intense just literally from the very first few minutes of the game. You know, the Little Wanderer contest that took Turtle Steel from the red team, I mean Team Respect, and all that comeback from Stark team. They did such a great job in setting their jungler and their mage up for getting farmed, making that this comeback actually possible. And now they're on the front and Smack.
And we can see them spamming their recalls at the Lord Pit. Team Stark is doing some show off at the moment. And the Phobius jumps in. He gets locked on by the Barats. It seems he'll be having a tough time. Changi locking onto her ult. Esmeralda meanwhile securing the kill. Kaja going in from the backside, securing the kill on Changi. Great gameplay coming in from Changi. Kaja. And double kill for the Esmeralda. Bog does manage to kill as well. We have seen the Lord being taken down by the team Respect. So they won the Respect again, it seems.
Yeah, definitely. Wait, did they steal the Lord? But I don't think that's gonna matter much as Barrage just locks onto the base and ends that game right there. It shall be the GG win for the side of Stark's team.
Actually, there was some great game. Both the teams, be it Starks or be it Respect. And definitely they could have done a bit better on the manning side. So I think leaving the Bog was a mistake on their end. And other than that, both teams played fairly well. It was good to see all the damage input coming in from the Kagura as well as the Yishin. But we shouldn't underestimate the damage coming in from the Stark, the Xbog, or be it the Change. Both teams played really good in this match.
Yup. But they could have banned out that Esmeralda considering that Phobius first pick. That Esmeralda just gave him such a hard time both in the lane and outside in team fights. They could have also just staggered that Phobius picked him a bit later so that they could bait some dash heroes, because in the end there were two one dash two less for that Phobius to really pop off this game.
Actually. And thank you for tuning in, guys. Please lock into your seatbelts. Do not move anywhere. Grab your snacks, grab your popcorn. We'll be right back soon. And do like, subscribe, share if you haven't done yet. And hop on to Discord after subscribing for that special subscriber role.
Welcome back to Colt Esports Presents 5v5 battle between KOLs. So how have you guys been? It's Mission. It's been a while since I've been here. So let's see, how are you guys doing? Comment down below in the comment section and I'll be right there just saying how are you guys. But anyways, so this match we will be casting with me as well as Sparta. Say hello to Sparta.
Hey everyone, and welcome to the second round of Wait, what is this? KOL Invitational, right?
Yeah, it's a KOL Invitational match 5v5 battle. It's it's a match. Let me explain what we are going to do. So it's more like the team which wins, they'll be getting one epic skins.
That's really cool. That's really cool. That like there is something to fight for. Epic skins are really
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was like, the prize pool was like a bit distributed, but even though there is, but epic skins are worth it anyway.
yeah. That's what.
So
Yeah. So who are the teams like right now?
Oh, yeah, actually, they all are KOLs. So we already have Rick Maksha, Nora, Adam King, Respect, Ghost is from FS Portal. If you don't know, here everyone is from the Facebook KOL group, and then we have Missy Jenny, Stark Teasy, Ryzen Ninja, Lynch, as well as Kiwi Gaming.
All right. So they are all pretty like well-known names, and yeah, this is gonna be a fun match. And the first match was owned by team. What was it? The name?
Oh, even I forgot.
Okay. Yeah, it was from the team Jenny, Stark, Ninja, Lynch, and Kiwi, right?
I mean, we tried to maybe give them a pretty decent composition, but then we were like, no, let's just give them randomly because no one knows what composition they will use, what heroes they will use, so it's just easy now.
Yeah, definitely. That's the spice of the tournament, right? We never know who is going to come up with what composition, right? Like what team comp. So yeah, pretty interesting.
But anyways, we have already interesting bans as well as interesting picks for that Chang'e. There is this Loretta at the same time. We have the Paquito CC coming about the sideline. It will be really tough for them. So that will be an AXP laner, Lunox as in the gold lane. And let's see what is the hyper role for them. Anyways, and on the other side, we have this Barats in the EXP lane fighting against Paquito, and Chang'e in the middle lane clearing out all the magical damage as well as dishing the damage on the opponents. Then we have Popolus and Koopa as a tank. Whoa! Did you see Cloud ban? Do you think Cloud is a really OP pick right now? I didn't know that.
Cloud has actually been played a lot these days. Like not all squads played, but yeah, some of them play. And also, I was thinking that they could have gone for a Ling Hyper, but then I realized that they have Popol because Ling could easily, kill off Chang'e as well once Ling is farmed. And there you go, Ling ban, right? That is so funny. But anyways, then I was thinking that Popol kind of counters Ling, so yeah, that wouldn't be the case. So anyways, let's move on to the next pick.
Well, I was thinking about a few things, like making some kind of pancake today, but and then at the same time I was like, no, I'm hungry. I'll just make some food instead.
Yeah, pancakes are love. Yeah, pancakes are love.
You really like them, like
Yeah, I do.
Like, do you add any kind of flavor?
I just go with whatever is like sweet, like whatever I have at home, either jam or basic like syrup, some kind of syrup. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, if you guys are here and you guys are cheering for your team and you guys want to enjoy it with your friends as well, just go ahead and share the link to them, and we all will be here, so that we all will be here too. Cast the game, maybe, or not, maybe just for fun.
Yeah, maybe. No, we are here to see. Hey, actually, this is a fun invitational tournament. So like, the competition vibe is there because they're all KOL streamers, but it's all for all fun and good. So
yeah, it's a null and void, but it's still the competition part is still there. They want to compete and win the game regardless of what's going on. Well,
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and also I don't think any one of them is a bad player. Everyone have their own potential. You can already see we are watching number 3, India number 3, Paquito. Seriously.
Yeah, serious. Also, by the way, mostly all of them were like kind of India's ranking, but they don't have the titles because Noora was ex Supreme Lolita, right? and then
Yeah.
all even near Ryzen Ninja, I was like Supreme. What is that name? Popol. Yeah. So, anyways, like there are a lot of Supreme players here. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty fun to watch.
Oh, just look at that! Everyone just as soon as the match starts, they have been just showing up. Let's just like click a picture of them. How about you guys could click a picture of them and send it on our Discord channel? Just stay tuned. Just get on the Discord channel. We already have the link in the description. And as soon as you get there, you'll be getting a 24 all the information about next tournaments coming up 24 hours before.
It's like I have been hearing your voice like after so long, so it's really fun to cast with you, and yeah, it's really enjoyable to be honest.
Really, I'm like, I just came here to like, to talk to my viewers and just say hello guys, how have you been? And comment down below on in the comment section. I'm still reading all your comments. So yeah. Oh, look at Rick Matcha. Okay. Oh no. Will this Linux go down in the bot lane?
No, he will
is-
he will survive. She will survive, but
Whoa.
okay.
Well, Ghosty is a guy, so I would say he will
Yeah,
survive.
he or she, yeah, he will survive. Yeah. No,
Oh.
since he was using Linux, I was like, okay, should I say he or he? So yeah, I was confused there. But anyways, he did manage to take out Dragon. Not Dragon, sorry, it's Yuzhong. So anyways, yeah.
Well, anyways, like the Cho has the way of the dragon, anyways.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, did you notice that Bane is the hyper from Team Red? I just noticed it. Yeah.
Like even though Bane is not like that good, but you can say at the same time, Bane is one of the best hypers because he can dish out the damage with no one else can. So with that damage upcoming on him, he can go ahead with a hyper role. Although he is not well known as a region or even like different kind of damage, it's more like a new meta damage that comes up from him.
Yeah, definitely. And also now that I think about it, it's like when Balmans uses his second skill, Bane can actually cancel that using his ultimate, right? Because that has got a knockup.
Oh, look at that! The turtle has been contested. Did you see who took the turtle? Oh,
Yeah. Team Red got the turtle. It's been secured by Stark, and they are going back to their farming.
okay. So two of the people were down in this gang in the start there. So it looks like the tide of the battle has been changed right now. Even though like from the start of the match, if you have seen it, like Yuzhong died and everyone was like, "Whoa, what happened?" And then at the same time, like they were able to make this comeback with this turtle.
Yeah, definitely. That was simple, and they are cutting the lane in the bottom lane, and they might be going back to ganking, or maybe they will force this lane. No, not sure what's they're gonna do, but yeah, it seems that they might be ganking the bottom lane as Bane was also rotating bot. I'm not sure, but let's see.
Yeah, okay, guys. So listen to me. If you guys are here and you guys are enjoying our casting, just give us a moment, give us 1 minute, and go ahead and share the stream to your friends so that they can come ahead and say hello to us as well.
Yeah, definitely, guys. Go
look at
ahead
there.
and yeah, right.
Oh, there's a fight coming in the top. What was that? Oh, I think it is in the river, top river. Oh shit! It looks like Kagura is at a really bad position, but she will be able to escape.
The Kagura did manage to take out Popol there, like pretty.
Look at the
simply,
bottle.
Yeah.
Ghosty is about to go down. There you go, Kiwi as well as Stark. They really wanted the kill on Lonax.
That they were setting that up for quite some time, and they got the opportunity and took her down. I mean, took him down. Yeah.
There is so much engages coming up. The way the pace of the battle is going up and down, the way they are engaging again and again, it's so much fun to watch. Just look at in the bot lane. What are they doing? They're just they're just trying to push the lane. Ghosty is there trying to protect the lane. Will she be able to protect the lane? No, she has to drop down and get back. The team they are coming up so that they can help Ghosty out. Oh, you can already see the turtle has been started, and there's a fight skirmish going on in the bot river. Whoa, Chang'e uses her ultimate, and then Balman has a really low HP. Kagura using her ultimate down, taking down this Ryzen Ninja. Turtle will be resetted.
So Turtle's gonna mostly be taken down by Team Blue, and that is a good fight. That was a good team fight.
Yeah, the skirmish of the fight just changed the battle again once again.
Yeah, definitely.
Whoa, look at that. Like even though like the game shouldn't be this interesting, but for some reason there has been engages coming up again and again. The tide of the battle is changing from the top to bottom, from the Infernos to the Blizzards. What's going on? I have no idea why.
Yeah, definitely. Even in the first match, it was like that only. Like first few minutes, both the teams were equal, and suddenly they changed the game like in one gank, and it was all one-sided. After, I mean, not exactly one-sided, but they fought really well. But anyway, in the same way, I think this is how it's going.
Lunox will again go down. Although, like, I feel like, this Lunox has been ganked again and again. Look at the bot lane. Like, everyone is in the bot lane. They're waiting to push the tower. But as soon as they see they are able to push the tower, this Bane is going and clearing the wave. Look at him. He's so confident of himself. At the same time, in the top lane, they are trying to clear the wave and try to take down this top tower, as well as this Parrots. And an ultimate coming up from this Balman, taking down this Parrots.
Oh, did you see something funny? Like they were cutting the lane to push it, and then Popol just went there to clear it. Yeah, he actually managed to, I think, defend it maybe, or nah, he has to go back.
Like he actually managed to try to defend it a lot better than anyone else. If he had a little bit of support from his team, I'm pretty sure that he would be able to clear out the wave as well as give damage to them. But at the same time, looks like this Popol has to go down. Pupa was already down, so he must should be gone down.
Okay, so as of now, it's kind of like both the teams were doing well for a moment, but currently I think Team Blue is kind of dominating because wait a second, Team Red is actually pushing well, but Team Blue is winning. I mean, currently winning the team fights maybe.
Yeah. Look at Harem King. He's just like, I'll just take this buff rather than you guys. And then there's a fight coming up. Lolita being chunked down with a lot of HP. Will she go down right now? Nah. Yeah, in the comment section, which KOL are you supporting? Are you supporting Missy Jenny, Richard Matcha, Nura, Ghosty, Respect, Harem King, or is it Lynch or Ryzen Ninja? KB is always there, and then also Stark TZ. Sparta?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. Sorry. So guys, while commenting, just use hashtag and their names, and it's gonna be fun, to see who got the most votes and stuff. So yeah, you guys do that, and we are back in the match. There might be a gang going on in the middle lane. They're setting up, but it seems not. Stark is back to farming, and I think they're trying to take down Lolita, but they failed, and they're going for another team fight. But I think they're gonna go back to you.
Even though like Chang'e was like using her ultimate, but still they were not able to take down any of them. This team fight, like the way the team fights are going, it's more likely like the Team Blue is able to chunk out a lot of damage on them, but at the same time they are also fighting back. They don't want to give this win to them. Just by that, they are trading their kills one by one again and again. So that will be it. I feel like Nora has to retreat right now, but at the same time, looking at the top lane, Paquito is giving all of his to push this lane. But he was like able to like calculate the timing, in your head, going on what's going on. This is the time when I have to get back, or they will be there. So he just went back in time.
Yeah, definitely. And also, like, it was really unfortunate that their hyper went down. Harem King was doing really great, but this some kind of mispositioning. But anyways, it is like a 1v1-on-1 trade because their hyper went down as well as Stark also went down. So like both the hypers went down in the team fight. It was really funny to watch.
They're having a lot of supporters coming up. We have the Lynch as well as Lura as well as Harem, Respect, and as well as Missy Jenny. There are also people watching for Rich Matcha. Also, I can already see Kiwi Gaming and also Stark TZ. Everyone is supporting their players. Look at the bot lane. This Paquito wants this tower, but at the same time, will Rick Matcha be able to do anything, or will he go down? Because if I can see that, nope. I don't know how, but Rick Matcha managed to escape as well as dishing out a lot of damage. We can all clearly see Balman taking down this Yuzhong in the bot lane.
Yeah, that was really how you should play Paquito, and it was really great.
Whoa, you just saw that? Did you just saw that?
Yeah, I saw that.
Balman literally took him down with his ultimate. Like, even that's really scary. I don't really want to fight a Balman that strong.
Yeah, definitely. It's like bam, 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 you're dead. Right? Like not just bam. It's
Yeah.
like spin, spin, spin. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Keep the comments going, guys. If you guys are here, just share the stream to your friends and enjoy it with your friends. Talking about the match right there. Look at that Balman. That's really insane damage coming up. Taking down Missy Jenny. Well, there will be another skirmish.
yeah, and they got the opportunity to take down Lord, and they took it. They took the Lord, and they're waiting for it to come. So, and Rich Max are trying to push clear and push bottom lane, and there's another team fight, and 2 kills went to Stark. That was,
Wow.
yeah,
Will
that
this
was
be the change of
unfortunate.
battle? Will this be
Yeah.
the change of battle? I feel like
Definitely.
that's it. But still, the Lord is coming, so they have to play it safe. They have to play the waves. They have to look out for the enhanced minion and everything.
Yeah, definitely. But I was thinking like they should have waited for the Lord instead of engaging there. You know, they got the Lord. They could have taken advantage and pushed at least 2 more turrets, right? But anyways, the Lord has been dealt with, and now they're back to farming.
Of course, it was not a luminous Lord. At the same time, Kagura was able to take down Chang'e. Oh no, the tides of battle have changed again. Lolita using her ultimate wisely, but at the same time, Pain was able to use his ultimate, taking down this Lunax. Now there is the only 3 people remaining from their side. The tides have been of the battle have been changed clearly, but Paquito manages to dish out a lot of damage. Okay, will start go down or Almond. Look at that Harem King. He literally shown like yeah, there is a Balman there that you cannot escape.
Yeah, definitely. The Bowman's damage is insane, and he quite like he was pretty easily going inside tower and getting the kill, and also Bowman's passive kind of helps him out using like going for the turret dives and all. So yeah, it was like ban Bowman. Why not? Also, Bowman, Jawhead can kind of really counter Bowman like really well, but just
you mean like a Balmond is like when Jawhead uses his second skill, if
Yeah.
Balmond is not able to use his second skill, he is not able to
Yeah.
regen and give damage. Looks like they're getting ready for a setup for an engage. We can already see this Paquito clearing out the bot lane, and then like they were like they have to defend this anyhow and get to the late game so that they will get a chance for the escape and able to win the battle. Just like what happens. And then look at that, like they know where their opponent positions are. Although we can see like Blizzards, they were ready for a fight, but they had to retreat because the team Infernos, they already know the positions of their opponent team.
Yeah, and there might be a fight going on in the bottom lane, so I think he'll escape, or maybe not.
Oh. Maybe they will be able to escape, or maybe they won't be able to escape. Who knows? But look at the top lane. Nura just taking all the damage. And then at the same time, Kagura using her ultimate. Look at the Chang'e with the sliver of HP. That's how. But they still manage to take it down. Just imagine this is going to. I feel like this game is going to be a third game, and and the tires of the battle have been again changed. Yeah, I have no idea why this is going on like this, but it's really like
Well, it's really interesting to actually see that they are trying to come back on the second game and also going to the third game because they also want to win, right? So I think it's really great that we are going to see another match and hope for the best. Let's see who wins. And I'm kind of rooting for Team Blue right now because I want them to win the second match so that they can fight it out on the third match, right?
Oh my god. I feel like I have been devastated with the ultimate from Batman. Harem King is the MVP for this match. I know this. They are really focusing on the objective. They want this lot anyhow. But at the same time, the top lane as well as the bot lane are about to be pushed by minions. There is no one else. So Lord get taken by Balman.
Okay, so the Lord went towards Team Blue, and now they will be playing it safe because the first Lord, they kind of did a mistake of engaging there, and they got 2 killed. So, anyways, I think they are going for some jungle, and then they're just waiting, and they're not clearing the lanes. So let's see if they will be able to push it. But it is really possible to defend it because they do have that Chang'e, who can clear. I mean, Lynch, who can clear the lane pretty easily. And yeah, let's see what happens.
This is a luminous lord. That will be like if they are not playing it safe, they might be having a hard time. You can already see Koopa, like Popol and Koopa. He has been setting up traps all over for the blue side. But at the same time, Lord will be just still he will be left alone. He will be pushing alone. And at the same time, Rick Matcha in the top lane trying to push. But will he be able to get back? Yeah, of course. They are really they really know when to engage and when to disengage, and when to take the team fights at the right position and also push the tower. The winning of the match always relies on the towers, and they won this anyhow.
Yeah, definitely. And another funny thing I just noticed is, Harem King was inside tower. He was trying to get the tower, but there was no support coming in from his team. It was really funny to watch the way he died. Yeah, he was just hitting on the tower, till he died, and he had immortality, but still he went down. But that's
look at the towers. Just look at the towers, top lane as well as the bot lane. Both of them are really, really like, I feel like, like any time they might go down. But, at this time, all they want is a proper team fight. One epic comeback. For an epic comeback, only one team fight is needed. Let's see who is able to do that. But at the same time, we can see there is a Lunox. As soon as the late game happens, Lunox is able to dish out a lot more damage to that because of her penetration, as well as Kagura. This two combo, like Kagura as well as Lunox, is really devastating for opponents if they hit their item. Oh, look at that! Lunox is having like 1/3 of her HP right now. Will she go back, or will she stay there in the team fight still? Because I feel like this is way more dangerous than anything. Because fighting with low HP is like really, really tough. If you do that, there is a chance that you might go down as well, and the team fight will change. Look at that! But still, the Kagura is able to dish out a lot of damage as well. And Bane giving out so much damage. Kiwi has to escape with his ultimate.
And their Harem King is going around Jenny and taking the... Oh, wait. Yeah, Jenny. They managed to take Jenny down, who was Barats. And yeah, let's see if they are just going to push mid or they're going to clear the side lanes as well.
Yeah, I can clearly see Paquito. He's waiting for the bot tier tower pushed, and it is already to be that to the they just need one more tower to the base, so they have to be really, really playing safe. They don't want to give the kills to them, because at this point, if you die, you won't be able to come back in time. The timer goes up above clearly I think 40 seconds above, so they have to play it really safe as well as have all the defensive items on all over them.
Yeah, definitely. And also another thing is they have late games, right? Because Kagura's late game damage is insane, Lunox's late game damage is insane, and Balmond is all the time. He has damage all the time. But on the other side, there is Chang'e who can clear the lane. But yeah, back to you.
You know what's going on? I thought they might be building Necklace of Endurance or something like that. But watching that, what they are building, it's more like it's funny. They are going full on damage. They don't want to actually go for Necklace of Endurance or reduce their regen points. They are way more confident that their regen is more than enough.
Okay, so after the Dominance Ice update, it's tanks usually go for that anti-heal because that mages do need their full damage in the team fight. So Dominance Ice is enough for the anti-heal, in my opinion.
Endless skirmish going on. Two people going down from the side of Inferno, as well as Blizzards. Blizzards also gets 2 people down. Is this the time when they will be having a comeback? Barats is really, really low. Koopa is also there. He is also low. And then at the same time, Paquito was able to secure a kill. And then will he able to escape? Look at that. Ryzen Ninja coming up to slow him down. But still with that ultimate, he was not down. Okay, look at that. Rich is still there. Oh, Lynch just took him down.
Yeah,
No
so they
wonder.
finally Rich finally went down, and it took a lot to kill him actually, because you know how they were struggling, and he might have managed to kill down Chang'e, but he missed his second ultimate, so you know. That's how it went. But anyways, yeah, the third lord is up, and let's see who gets it. And yeah, we're hoping for a third match. So yeah, let's see.
This is the battle. Like the battle is the throbbing. You're going from top to bottom, bottom top, and then at the same time, sometimes they are like they are really waiting for the engage, and then they have to disengage at the same point. And if I have to say, like Rish was like really playing it aggressive and easily, because you may see like he was able to clear out all the lanes and as well as give a lot of damage. But look at that, they are trying to take looks like Infernos want this lot anyhow. Who did take the Lord? Did you see?
Yeah, it actually respect got the Lord. And the funny thing is, Harem King wasn't there to take the Lord, because Harem King was clearing bottom lane, and it seems the Stark missed his retry maybe, and they got the Lord. My God! And this might be it, because Stark still has 40 seconds, and Jenny still has 53 seconds to come back.
Is really troubling, because right at this point, who knows what will happen.
Yeah,
Anyways, guys,
definitely.
if you guys are here and you guys want your friends to be here and cheer your team out, and if possible, I think it's a third match easily. Look at that. They are really playing aggressive. They don't want to let go of it, although Lord was not there yet. But look at that Lolita. She just used a second skill for the Chang'e. This will be an easy win. But still, they have a chance to come back, because it's a best of 3 match.
Definitely. So both the matches were kind of similar to this, because first match was team right. I mean, Stark and Jenny and all, they were actually winning. I mean, they were not. They were equal, but then suddenly they started winning, and the same thing happened here. They were kind of equal, and then suddenly the tide changed to the other side. So, anyways, good match, GG's, and yeah, we will see you guys in the next match.
Keep on commenting, keep on sharing. I'm reading everything. Okay, let me say hello to everyone, since there were many people over there who were actually like talking about that. Many people actually said that's an OP Paquito. Some of them also said like Haramkin GG, because the way he played was really awesome. Like, you can literally say like these are the people who are like like they know how to play a hero, and how they can dish out more damage, what builds they have to use, how they have to use the heroes. So it's way more interesting to see how they are using these heroes, because you can also use these strategies and the way they are playing in your matches. Go ahead and share it with your friends, and use the same strategy. Use this Resident Maxcha, use this Lunax, use Respects Kagura, use Harem King's Balman, as well as Nura's Lolita. So see you guys in the next match, and I'll be not here, but yeah, if you guys want me to cast, you just have to comment down below, and I'll be there talking to you guys. Well, once again. So see you guys. Goodbye.
Yeah, bye guys. See ya.
Hello. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Colt Esports Streamer 5v5 Challenge. So we already are in the draft phase, and this match will be casted by me with your fan favorite Pele as well as Smack. Oh wait, what happened? Smack, are you there? What happened, Smack? Yo,
Yeah, I'm on now. Cool.
welcome back. What's going on? I feel like there's a disruption in network or something. Bele, hello.
Your team is banning.
Hello.
Hello,
Am I there?
Belly.
Hello. I feel like everyone is having internet issues. Or they just don't want to talk. Never mind. But Smack, so what's going on? I feel like from the last two matches, since we saw both of the teams who were doing really great. At the first match, we already saw like the way the tides of the battle changed from one part to another, and the goal lead, it was always constant, going up and down from the both the sides. I feel like the game is mostly dependent on the how much more you are able to secure the towers or either get the objectives. That's how the game has become right now. But anyways, we can already see the bands coming up. That's Jawhead, Almond, Popol Koopa, as well as an X-Park. Pretty much decent bands because we already saw Harem King with that Balmond, and Kiwi just went ahead and picked that Paquito. Yo, smack, smack.
Actually, and we have seen how devastating that Paquito can be. And Saber Lockin coming in from respect. Definitely, you got to respect the Saber. He will
Yeah.
surely manage to take one person down. And the Bharat's coming in as well.
I can tell you something about Saber. The thing is, like, as soon as someone builds brute force, Saber's one shot damage won't work, but he will be able to chunk out tons of damage from him. So, like, as a team battle increases, engages reduce, and the time gets to the late game, they will be able to defend from the Saber. But at the same time, we can see Starkey using that Matilda. He's a beast with him.
Actually, we know how good Matilda can be in roaming across the map and what sort of early game damage she outputs.
Mm.
So
Oh,
this
by
is
the
gonna
way,
be some tough time for the.
Bele was here with us. Where is she right now? Hello, Bele. I cannot find you. Let me look under my bed, or maybe below my
Actually,
chair.
I do miss my part-time
Your team is
You
banned.
miss your part time?
girlfriend.
Oh shit, part time girlfriend. Really? Oh, I feel like
Yeah.
you're just flirting with someone.
And, sorry?
I feel like you're flirting with someone.
No, I'm not flirting with anyone. Actually, when we are streaming, that time she's my girlfriend, and when we are off stream
Your
with the
team
stream.
is banning.
Oh, that's really interesting. I never know like you had a girlfriend and part time at the top of it.
Oh yeah, funny, right?
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I just went ahead with the words, but anyhow, we have to tell you guys what's going on in the game.
Well, please come online. I miss you.
Okay. So we can while we can already see the love story is going on, but we are able to see Lolita on this Lolita on with Miss Shani using her. Oh shit! I just messed it up. Never mind. Then Rick Matcha will have to show. We have the Tigreal over here. Oh, I feel like someone left. Looks like it will be me alone here, broadcasting for you guys, and then we can already see Barrett's on their side, taking that EXP lane, and as well as Esmeralda. Oh, so Esmeralda and as well as Barrett's, they will be on the side lanes. Hello guys, are you guys back? What's going on?
I am
Hello?
there as well. Can you hear me? No, this is Mac here.
Oh, hello. Actually, Belle is here, but I don't know why she's not speaking. Hello, Belle. How are you?
Your team is picking.
Oh, I just wanted to say hello. Never mind. but we can already see like Esmeralda, Tigreal, Barrett. Yeah. Well, anyway, like we can already see a ban from Kagura. Then, whoa, look at that. There's a link pick coming up. I don't know, but like the composition the teams have been using, like in a 5v5 battle, it's way more different than I can think of. Like take an example of Ling with a saber, as well as like the offlane picks up Barretts as well as Esmeralda. This is like really not what I have seen. What do you think? Smack.
Obviously, and we can also see that Lunox coming in. I don't know how we missed it. Because last game we had seen what kind of damage output
I feel like
does this Lunox give on the map.
Mhm.
He is a really good mage as well, and the Granger, number 3 Granger, Supreme Granger.
Oh, I feel like you can already see the heroes over there. Well, these are the people who know how to strategize well and use their heroes at the top of it, and remain at the top of the teams again and again. We can already see them in the top global hundreds again and again. So of course they will be showing off once and for all. But last game I feel like they were just chilling out and just wanted to enjoy the game. But right now we can already see Nura. Oh no, whoa! But that was 1/3 of Nura's HP. That's too much. Will Nura get back, or will Nura engage? Looks like Stark Daisy won this red buff instead of anything. But we can see Saber in the mid lane. It's a new strategy. Saber as well as Tigreal. Like in mid lane. Yeah, look at that! Lolita has been pulled back. Her HP is back to 1/3. Whoa, Lunox just came in so that they can actually show them the dominance. We have the people, so you have to get back. Ghosty was there, but he went back to his lane as soon as he saw Lynch in the bot lane. Is this skirmish going on in the top lane? We can already see Paquita dominating this Barrett's in the top lane, and then Ling over there is just taking his buff right now. Oh, it looks like already the timer for the red buff, red and blue buff again for him. Oh, top lane. Looks like
That was some good rotation coming in from
I mean, like,
Kagzi team.
they really just want to play it safe and like take the turtle as well as the towers. So I feel like there's no engage, but at the same time there is an engage in the bot lane river. Okay, and Link's ultimate has been used. First blood goes to Esmeralda. Okay, Startazy using his first skill. Will he be able to take someone down? No, they just wanted to disengage as soon as they get they are at a loss. I have no idea why, but they are more focused on this turtle.
Actually, that was a really good strategy to disengage because even the ticket was low as well for the paper. So it was a good strategy.
Yeah, hello, like, can you talk now? Oh, it looks like not. But anyway, we can see Starkazy running away with Ryzen Ninja. This Ryzen Ninja will make him escape like a legend. Speaking of legend, he's using the legend skin.
Also, sorry, I was saying Starteasy also managed to secure the turtle as well.
Yeah, I mean, like they managed to get the turtle, so that makes the goal lead even. But all that matters is the team fight, as I always say, and also the composition, how they use their heroes, as well as how much confident are they at the using their heroes. Oh, sorry guys, I just forgot to check your comments over there. Hello, Cynic, how have you been? Sorry for not reading the comments right here. I'm here. Let's see who else is here. Oh, Yimiku lie. What lie did I say? I've already always been saying the truth.
You
Then
guys
we have
can
the supporters. Hello, Ballet. How are you?
you hear my voice?
Yeah, I can hear your voice now.
Gee, this network.
Oh, well, it happens sometimes.
We missed
The
you, by the way.
Oh,
oh,
sorry.
he's saying he missed you.
Why did you miss me? Anyway,
I said we missed you.
proceed.
So
Oh,
missing
well,
some
we can,
personality, like
we
some charming
can.
personality over here. So I was just
Uh,
thinking if Bele would join us,
Better
it would be really, really great.
stop flirting.
well, you guys can keep on flirting after the match ends, but we can see Saber giving her his ultimate, but taking down this Ranger, and then at the same time, Link comes in. Will he be able to take this? Then Lolita using her ultimate, taking. So respect what's caught in it there, but still we can see the Stigreal letting him go.
The Matilda did manage to do some collateral and took down Saber as well. So that was some good gameplay coming in from the side of Matilda.
Oh, but at the same time, you can see the bot lane, like Esmeralda is having a hard time against this Lunox. So I feel like Lunox can actually be a really bad threat for Esmeralda.
That's actually very right. And we can see she just dodges her ult with the first kill. Saber going in for the Lunox. Apparently, she would be taken down. I think yes, she definitely is going down.
Oh yeah, okay. So let me explain what's going on here. Why is there blizzards and inferno? Actually, it's in the stuff from the start we had it at 7 p.m. It's a FP streamer 5v5 battle. So that's the reason. Like so infernos as well as blizzards, they both have all the KOL streamers in them. All of them are KOL streamers right there. So and if you're saying like Ryzen versus Snapdragon, it's actually about the finals that it is about. And finals will happen in like it will start in I feel like half an hour maybe as soon as the match ends because the timing was at 9 p.m. but for some reason we were like a little bit of late but anyway because of the matches have been so intense we have to stay here. I thought like the match will end really quick, but Esmeralda's pick is just took off from there using her ultimate. She tries to catch this but looks like there is an intense team fight coming up. Tigreal is using his ultimate, but he's still going down from this Lunox damage. Link coming up, using his ultimate. Will he be able to take down Missy? He was able to take down Missy Jenny. At the same time, Link spams his skills. Stark Daisy takes down others at the same time, and we can see like four people down. And Tigreal just came in. Oh, Barats is the only remaining right now. Oh, that was really intense, and
Actually, was really nice. And the we can see the Granger going for the turtle here. He will definitely manage to secure him.
yeah. Look, like Linux is just pushing it really easily. I feel like the last match that they played, Infernos, they just wanted to like the Missy Jenny, Kiwi. They just wanted to like have fun with their heroes.
And
Hello, Belay.
Inferno's actually getting the gold lead at this point of time.
Yeah. Hello, Belay. Can you say, yo? You
I
can.
I can hear you. I literally can hear you, guys.
Wow. So what do you have to say? How do you think about the match? How is
I
it?
don't know. I'm just for Miss Jenny. Just kidding.
Okay, forget the match. What do you think about me?
That's really you shouldn't be doing that here. But anyways, look at that. There's
Let's focus on the match once again.
there's a fight going on in the mid lane. Harem King using his sabers, daggers. Oh, I feel like they're swords, not daggers.
I guess they are shurikens.
Shurikens, yeah, they're shurikens. And but yeah, like we can already see, like they have been building defenses. For some reason, Nura went down with this Lynch using his flicker to secure the kill on him. Blue team is managing to secure the kills, and regardless of the situation, that's giving them an advantage over the opponent. Because right now you can see the respect. He had to use his ultimate to escape, but right now this Missy Jenny is low, so he was able to secure a kill on her. and with his passive, he was able to get a 10% of HP back. Oh, another ultimate coming up from Esmeralda and Paquito as well. But Respect doesn't have his blue buff, so Link is actually dependent on blue buff, so he has to went back and take that blue buff first. But oh God, that ultimate from Saber! Ryzen Ninja will be punished with that ultimate. But he has to go down as well. Yeah,
But did
it's
you
more like
just
a
look
trade.
at her coming in from Lunox? She's standing at the back and giving a hell lot of damage.
Yeah, like although she is at the back, but the tank is also there. So yeah, of course she will be able to dish out a lot of damage from them. Look at that! Like Ghost is having really hard time clearing out this wave because of this Lunox as well as the rotation from the tank. But you can see like the way Stark Daisy rotates from bot lane to top lane. He just wants to take all his buffs and clear off the jungle. At the same time, he is there if something happens and or a fight takes place. But we can clearly see like the Lord is there. This is not a Luminous Lord, but still they are just looking out for a fight over here. But we can see like the Lunox is not there. They just want to kill on the top lane. But will be punished with 3 people. The rotation. Look at the rotation from the side of Infernos. They literally went to the top lane so that they can get a kill on this Barats.
Actually, I guess that would also mean that they would get some creep pressure coming in from the top side because this Lunox will clear the wave, and I think one person might have to rotate to clear the top lane, or the turret will show.
Yeah. So Smack, what do you think about the match? Like, where is it going? Is it the Team Blue or Team Red? Which team will win right now?
I think Team Blue is definitely dominating Team Red at the moment, and you can see there's some extreme gold lead also taken by Team Blue. So definitely when they're going for the speedrun Lord, they will get it. I don't think the red team can come and contest it at this point of time.
Yeah, it's
So
not 12
this
minutes
will
yet.
go in the favor of Blue. And
Of course.
yes, Team Red is gonna have some tough time defending this Lord.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I just where's Bele? How are Bele?
My network is really bad. I think you guys should.
That's okay. That's okay. Well, I just wanted to tell you the Lord has been taking. This is not a luminous Lord, so people will be having a hard time. But like they can clear the Lord easily. But if the engages are right on time, it will be beneficial for the opponent team, right?
Actually, and Bele, I wanted to say you don't need network. You already have connected to our hearts.
Can we stop the flirtings right here because we have to focus on a match right there. And looks like Lunax will be using her ultimate, but at the same time she has to go down with this Ling, chunking out a lot of damage. But at the same time, you can see top lane Lord. Will they be able to finish this game with this Lord? Because there is no tower in the top lane. And also, it wasn't a Luminous Lord, but still they managed to push it to the base and take their inhibitor tower down. And it's a godlike coming up from this Stark Daisy. Look at him dishing out all the damage. Just Mrs. Jenny is just in front of him, just in case if something happens. But okay, so there's a fight incoming, and Lynch was. Yeah, but will Lynch be able to escape? Yeah, he will.
He manages to take out his immortality, but he barely managed to survive and rotate back. That was like okayish gameplay. I don't think he should have risked it, because if he would have fallen down at this point of time, the game would have definitely turned to one side at the moment.
I feel like mid lane inhibitor tower is in danger, because if it goes down, you will be having a hard time because the side lane inhibitor towers is already gone.
Surely. And Tigreal going in meanwhile towards the jungle. Paquito also dashing in. I think Paquito is in wrong position right now.
And it looks like there is a fight going to take place with that ultimate from Missy Jenny. There's a fight, and the Tigreal goes down. A double kill for Lunox. This looks like it's a really one-sided game because I feel like they are on their best positions and as well as the best heroes that they want to pick right here. They have the experience, they have the damage, and they know how to play.
Also, just
Just
look at that Lunox. I told you this mage is gonna get some good damage on the all the enemy heroes, and she is absolutely doing that at the moment. No hero is like being saved from her at the moment.
look at Stark Easy. Oh, there was a pause for some reason. I guess it was just a pause. But anyways, the game is about to end.
Surely,
And Stark Easy will be able
the
to win
base
the
is
match.
going down. The base is going down.
Yeah, and this is a team win for Infernos. KOLs from the team Infernos have won the game. That was really intense a game. Like Kiwi, the way he cleared the waves, he was totally focusing on the wave clearing and everything. Stark Easy, Ryzen Ninja, Lynch, as well as Missy Jenny. They were totally focused on the ganks again and again. Like if even if you haven't seen it, but the ganks were on the point. Like you can see Stark. He was always behind Missy Jenny. At the same time, always behind Ryzen Ninja. Even though like Ryzen Ninja like had to go down, but still you can see Stark Easy over there at the back line to dish out the damage, and he was the one who got the least damage in all the team fights. That's the reasons Infernos were able to win. Their composition and the way they have shown the dominance and how to like rotate well properly. The thing is about the way how you rotate. You clear if I must remind you guys like the way they rotated to the top lane to take down the barrets. That was really intense. You guys should know when to gank certain someone when they are alone, not to when they have their team with them. So always look at the map and try to take them down when they are alone. So I guess this is it for the KOL match, and we will be seeing you for the finals of Saapdragon versus Ryzen, which will be coming right up in 30 minutes. Sorry for you guys, or sorry for the wait because it was planned to be a bit early, but anyways. Never mind. It will be happening just real soon. And also, you can already see like we are about to hit 1,000 subscribers. So why not click that subscribe button and let us make it to 1,000 subscribers. We have a special skin giveaway as well as diamond code giveaways that will be coming up as soon as the final starts. Then thank you very much for staying here and tuning in for the match. And if you want more intense match, always stay tuned with us with Colt Esports. We will be there to get you guys for a really intense fight and battle for the competitive. There to get you guys for a really intense fight and battle for the for competitiveness of the matches. What am I saying? I have nothing to say anyway. So
That's
see you
right.
guys.
They got the feeling.
Yeah, it's just
It's
about the feeling. Never mind.
Welcome everyone. Good evening. This is the grand finals of monthly playoffs powered by Colt
Your
Esports.
team is
Yes,
banned.
guys, you heard it correct. This is the grand finals, the best of five match between the nation's top two teams. Saapdragon on the blue side, Ryzen Esports on the red side. You will spectate this exciting game number one between these two teams with me, that is Kadiet, and my co-caster, one of the fan favorites
Your
and the
team
best
is
Indian
banned.
casters, Zeta.
Okay, that was a bit too much, but thank you for the introduction like that, Scariet. And yeah, I'm happy to cast the
Your
finals
team
of
is
Colt Esports
banning.
Presents monthly playoffs. This is the first monthly playoffs, and we have Snapdragon and Ryzen, and the fans coming in from both the sides are Xbox coming in from the side of Team Snapdragon and Matilda as well, and the Jawhead ban coming in from Ryzen. So, Scariet, what do you think would be the second ban coming from the Ryzen?
Let's see, I guess a Selena, or they might even go for a Saber or Kaja ban. They're gonna go for the Selena. They're gonna
Your team
respect
is
Void.
picking.
Those the Apex Jawhead as well as Void Selena being the respect bans from
Your
Ryzen
team
Esports.
is picking.
While Anti-Mage picks up Paquito right away. This Paquito was a major game changer in the semi-finals of upper bracket Zeta.
Yeah, and not to forget that it's second pick of Ryzen. If it was first pick, Jawhead wouldn't have been banned because they have Rizwan on their side. The greatest Jawhead players that I know of, at least. So the Barats and Kagura pick is gonna go for the side of Team Ryzen. Kagura, yes, they are gonna go for Kagura
Your
because
team
Ryu's
is
India
picking.
#1 Kagura. He's also good. They can't risk giving such a good hero to the enemy team, and Kagura is also good at dealing damage and immuning it at the same time. So yeah, so it's a good pick, and the Lunox pick coming in from the side of Team Snapdragon.
Absolutely, but I personally would have preferred a Lunux over a Kagura because we know that Miraka is just insane Lunux player and it actually lowers down the side lane hero pool of Ryu way too much. He's been on that Lunux throughout this tournament, and in matches in which he did not pick Lunux, those matches did not go very well for him. So I feel like Ryzen should have gone for targeting Ryu, but then again, let's see what their last pick is going to be. There's the Popol and Koopa already picked by Apex. Let's
Okay,
see.
I was on mute.
Your team
Yeah,
is banning.
I'm smelling a you. I'm spelling a Yisenshin hyper from the side of Team Snapdragon based on the picks in the past. What do you think would be the ban coming from the Ryzen? The junglers are still
Your
available, and
team
yes, they're
is
gonna go for
banning.
the Ling ban, the India #1 Ling on the side of Team Snapdragon. Ryu is there, but he's gonna play Lunox. They didn't know, maybe we know because we are on the spectator's seat. And yeah, hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are. I'm just hearing you. It's actually because of the past record that Ryu has been taking that Lunox again and again. Balmond will be taken off the roster, so no more Balmond for Error. And we know this Barats will be on Rizwan. Let's see what the last two picks will be. It's Stark TZ who's left, and it's most probably a Miraka. Or I can even guess that it might be a Bane Hyper by Stark TZ because Ryzen has done that in the past against 9 back in the upper bracket. Zeta.
Yeah.
Your
But they're
team
gonna go
is
for
picking.
Brody Hyper. Okay, that's interesting. Brody has not been seen for a while, and the Granger Hyper coming in from the side of Team Snapdragon. I was rooting for Yisenchin, like Yisenchin jungler being the signature of Team Snapdragon, or how they evolved throughout the history of matches as a team. But they're gonna go for Granger instead. Okay, and what would be the last pick? That's gonna be Chang.
Changa
Interesting.
on Void. No, Farsa. That's gonna be the Farsa.
Your team
Yep.
is
Void
picking.
played with us. He showed Changa and then logged in that Farsa. It's a
Besides,
very
besides,
yeah.
yeah,
Go on.
besides, Farsa is a really good pick after the Radiant Armor addition to the MLBB items page. Chang'e is almost, completely countered with that item, and Ryzen has a lot of tanky heroes which could use Radiant Armor. So yeah, I think Farsa pick is definitely a really good pick coming from side of Team Snapdragons here, and Ryzen is gonna go for Atlas as their tank.
All right, so now the draft has ended, and I've got a question as well as a request from each and everyone. You've got the polls in front of you. Choose which team will be winning this game number one in the best of five match grand finals of Colt Esports presents monthly playoff season one. And one more thing. Thanks a lot, everyone, for the 1K subscribers, and congratulations to everyone. And that's seriously a thank from the bottom of our hearts. Now the next target will be the 1.5k subscribers. And one more announcement for everyone. For the next tournament, we've got the registration forms link in the description. You can jump right into it and register for the next monthly playoffs of Colt Esports. We are in the land of Dawn, guys. It's gonna be Saapdragons on the blue side up against Ryzen Esports on the red side. Zeta, who will you vouch for?
Just based on the draft, I think Ryzen is really strong. Yeah, they have an actual tank instead of Popol and Koopa, but Apex is really good with Popol and Koopa. I'm still with the combinations and setup of 2D Hyper. I'm siding with the Ryzen's draft here. Their draft is pretty good. I think that'll be edge over Team Snapdragon having an actual tank.
All right. I would go for Saapdragons because look at that Purple's positioning right away. He's already there to annoy the hell out of Ryzen's jungler, that is Miraka. Though Error knows it, he is zoning him enough, and that's just going to be an easy buff for Miraka for now. Lisso will be secured very easily by Howard and Bush as they started towards the Litho side of the jungle. But look at that, Kagura being caught out position and was finished off for the first blood by Hide on Bush. Massive misplay coming in from Ghost right there, Zeta.
Yeah, and in bot lane, Lunox is getting dominated by Baraz. Baraz is already level 3. And Lunox just got to level 3, okay? Right there at the start, Apex seemed to be in a bit of trouble there, giving out first blood for their team, but no, Granger came out and picked up the first blood onto Kagura there in the mid lane. So that was a good backup coming from the side of Team Saapdragons here. Brody is doing a great job at farming, so is Granger here. It's still a 50-50 contest for me.
For the early game, I would say that Ryzen will be playing a little more defensive, but Popol might be caught off position. We need the tone apart memory, comes in at the perfect possible time for a trade-off kill. And now Turtle will be open for Ryzen Esports as the tank for Snapdragon is down. Alright, Daytona's welcome coming right at the mark. Rizwan gets Hide on Bush. Feathered airstrike will not be able to save Hide on Bush at that point. Void will have to retreat. That's a jungler down. And I don't think so Saapdragons should go in for the contest, though they do want to delay. There comes in the knockout punch by Anti-Mage. Thornabout Memory will not secure the kill while Apex comes in for the rescue. Atlas tries his level best to stun everyone, though Ryu Nair will be caught. That's a double kill for Rizwan, but look at that, Anti-Mage sneakily taking away the turtle under the noses of Ryzen Esports Zeta.
Real sneaky off anti-mage right there, the Paquito. There was a team fight going on where everything was being handled down by Apex. He was baiting out Ryzen's players towards him, and he sneakily gets the turtle right there. The first turtle goes into favor of Team Saapdragons here, even though Team Ryzen has the kill lead at the early game here.
Absolutely. They even have the goal lead though. Anti-Mage will be up against Rizwan in the bottom side, and I feel like Paquito will be having the upper hand over that Baraz. But I must say that rotation from Snapdragon will be superior because Farsa with the wings by wings will get into those side lanes far quicker than the Kagura.
And this lane change was absolutely necessary because Pain was easily being able to poke Paquito right there, and Paquito, if he can't reach into the range of the enemy fighter, he's basically not as effective. He doesn't have long range, right? And Bane is all about long range after the rework, and here goes in Atlas, uses his ultimate, picks up the jungler of Saapdragons here. Hide on Bush goes down, the Granger goes down here. Apex seems to be in trouble. Kagura uses her ultimate onto Apex. Apex running for his life. Brody uses his ultimate and picks up the kill onto the tank of Team Saapdragons as well. Farsa tried to save his teammate, but she was not in the correct position, I'd say.
Absolutely. Hydron was being caught again and again. He needs to focus down on his positioning as the top lane gold will be chunked out. There comes in Lunas with the Ruby Reedy combination, trying to get that minion claw trap cannon for the poke. Though she will be able to defend that lane. While looking at the bot lane, it's still a stalemate between Anti-Mage and Rizwan. Goal lead favoring Ryzen for now. Knockout punch coming in by Anti-Mage. He is still trying to dominate in the bot lane as the turtle is up yet again. Zeta.
Saapdragon as well, because Ryzen is really far away from the turtle. Atlas comes in, tries to pick up someone, but he can't. Turtle is really low. Hidon Bush is on the turtle, and he picks up the turtle and a kill onto Brody. Actually, Apex picks up the kill, and Kagura goes down as well. Scared yet? Take it away.
3-4-0 trade as well as a turtle in favor of Saapdragon, and they might make it a 4-4-0 as Granger shuts down Bharat's right away. They are chasing Stark TZ as well. Anti-Mage goes in, gets the execute. That's a wipe out though. Atlas, Kagura, not Kagura, yeah, Kagura. Atlas, Kagura and Brody did come back. But that's a 5-4-0 trade and a turtle. They turned around this game way too quickly in their favor, and now they're in the goal lead as well. Mid lane now. Finally, both teams will be going back to their jungle. Ranger tried to get the blue buff of Brody, but did manage to fail at that. Brody did secure it for himself. Rizwan will be going in to build up his stacks yet again. Let's look at the itemizations for now. We can see Bane going in for that Blade of Despair, still waiting for that item. Oh, he just got it. He got it right away. Miraka has the Hunter Strike already, so he will be getting his movement speed once he gets in those 5 basic attack. But look at the damage from Claw Crab Cannon by Stark. He's taking out 50% of the HP from Lunax. Zeta, are you there? Alright, I guess he will be reconnecting, guys. Meanwhile, I'll take over. Bottom lane, Paquito going in very aggressive, will be looking towards his minions to push that tier 2. Rizwan will have to jump back. Top lane, we can see 4 people from Ryzen trying to get down the top tier 1. They will get it. Rizwan defending his bottom side for now. Now, since we are heading into the mid game, yes, Zeta, you're back.
Yes, I'm back now. Now that I have switched rooms, I can comfortably cast. I'm sorry for the, beginning casting troubles that I had, and now I'm back. I'll be casting with you. And here comes a team fight in the mid lane. Almost a poke exchange coming in from both the sides, but will there be a team fight here? Epix uses his ultimate, Popol and Koopa goes in. Will the ultimate be wasted of Popol and Koopa? Yes. But the turtle goes away for the side of team Saapdragon right there. Now the team fight will commence. Kagura picks up a kill onto Popol and Koopa. Kagura goes down as well, and so does Popol and Koopa. Ryzen has got the better of this team fight, but Hidon Bush is still chasing Miraka, and he picks up a kill onto Brody, the enemy jungler. Right now they seem to be in trouble. Bharat uses his ultimate, picks up Paquito, and Paquito goes down as well. No, he escapes. Okay, a GG escape coming in from Paquito right there. He was lucky to be surviving that, and he did survive.
Absolutely.
So there is a turret lead coming in for the side of Team Saapdragons over Ryzen, and yeah, that team fight was chaos. It went in favor of Saapdragon. What do you say, Skadiet?
Absolutely. I think so. Things started to go downhill for Ryzen Esports after the second title. But look at the top lane. Stark TZ got ganged by 3 people. Will be shut down. There's no way he's gonna escape that. Error is very late, but he does manage to save the top tier 1. Yes. Now back to what I was saying. Things started to go downhill for Ryzen Esports at the second turtle when Brody was caught off position into the feathered airstrike, and now, since Farsa already has the Clock of Destiny and the Lightning Truncheon, she will hit like a truck, and they need to play extremely safe around Void if they want to win those team fights, because she will be a priority target for them. Okay, there comes an answer. Yeah, with the beautiful links, and that's the torn apart memory for the shutdown on Granger. Miraka gets a double, wants to go in for the triple, but Anti-Mage will take him down. Kagura will be taken care of by Void. There comes in the Daytona's welcome. Rizwan wants to get anti-mage right there. He has the damage, but look at that heavy left-hand punch. He still is trying to survive. He might get in a double knockout punch. No, he'll just jab away from that point. And Stark TZ, will he be shut down? No! Look at that HP. Bite him, Koopa almost getting him down, Zeta.
You know, when Barats and Pakito were, you know, having their own 1v1, even the tank of Team Saapdragons, which is Popol and Koopa and Stark TZ, who is on Bane, were having their own 1v1 and almost. And Popol and Koopa almost took down Stark TZY. It was funny to watch, but it was also scary to see how good Popol and Koopa is.
Absolutely. I guess this Kagura pick is not working out for Ryzen for now. Ghost is being caught off position much more often. He went with the Genius Wand as the first item in the deck directly with the Clock of Destiny, so he will be missing the Lightning Transient Power Strike for a bit longer. But then again, once it comes online, once that Lightning Transient comes in, he will be hitting massively, especially to that Granger who is yet to make a magic defense item.
Especially because Saapdragons have the gold read right now. They obviously have more items than Team Ryzen, but all they have to do is hold down a little bit. There's a 5k gold difference. Atlas goes in, uses his flicker, tries to get Saapdragons, but the Purifies and the flickers came out here. Saapdragon now goes in, tries to dish out damage. Lunox uses her Dark Ultimate, but gets countered by Bane's ultimate right there. Even Apex goes down, tries to chip in, but he was also unsuccessful in dealing much damage to the side of Team Ryzen here. Team Ryzen will make a comeback, and I feel like that because, you know, they have more of a tanky composition, and when it comes to Saapdragon, it's more of squishy composition. In the late game, if it goes to the late game, I see Team Ryzen will definitely win this match. What do you say?
Absolutely. Let's look at the team fight for now in the mid lane as Anti-Mage gets stunned onto the wall by the Daytona's welcome, but he will go in for the double knockout punch, will get the shutdown on Baraz. That's a 2-for-0 trade in favor of Saapdragon for now, and they will directly go for that Lord.
They are absolutely wasting zero time right there. They're going for the Lord. They're securing the objectives. Meanwhile, Apex is trying to take down the middle turret as well. See how goodly he's positioning his traps all over the map to, you know, keep the team of Team Ryzen in check, where they are going, where they're coming from, where their gang gonna be, where their gank is gonna be, where their rotation is happening. Apex is doing an absolutely amazing job at keeping track of everything with his traps.
Absolutely. And yes, Ryzen Esports do have that late game advantage, but then again, just as I said, Kagura is being caught off position way too much, and Ghost needs to get in his combination on that Granger, because Deadly Catch is managing to hit Granger, but that damage alone is not enough. Meanwhile, Brody is being zoned out very well by Void. So that's one thing. Look at that, yet another feathered airstrike zoning out Miraka right away. Barats will be between two people. They will be able to defend the Lord most probably, since the feathered airstrike is on cooldown now. But the wave of the minions that will be following up will be the major problem, Zeta.
You know, the zoning out coming from both. Okay, there's a team fight coming in. Atlas uses his flicker, and the perfect ultimate combination coming from Brody and Bane to back up Atlas right there. Picks up 2 kills and almost a 3rd kill onto Pakito right there. That was a GG initiation coming in from the Atlas of Ryzen Esports. The player error did a great job at that. I think Team Ryzen needs more of that, you know, in order to come back to this match here, because they are down to their inhibitors and we are entering the phase of late game, so they don't have to, you know, hold back that much as they did till now. And coming back to the point which I was saying, the zoning out coming from Farsa and Popol is giving a comfortable room for Granger and Lunox to deal damage from a safe distance, and Saapdragon is executing that plan really well.
Absolutely. And let's look at the itemization yet again, as Granger is going for, I guess, a Malefic Roar for now. He went with the War Axe. Though I'm not a very big fan of War Axe on the marksmen, I guess he wants to abuse the fact of the movement speed. Feather Dash Strike coming into zone out Brody. Yet again, they are denying even the gargoyle to him.
They're doing a great job at zoning out. That's what I'm saying. That is working out magnificently for the side of Team Saapdragons right there. They're doing an absolutely great job at keeping Ryzen at bay. But it's, as I said, it's late game. It's the territory of Team Ryzen's draft right now. So I'm expecting a comeback from Ryzen here. Don't disappoint me.
Well, you did vouch for Ryzen after all. Apex is not holding back, but look at that feathered airstrikes damage, almost taking out Kagura. Error will get his fatal links on the pole, and they will manage to shut him down. Light ultimate of Ryu being used in to get him to a safe distance from the clutches of Ryzen Esports.
Yeah, unfortunately, Popol and Koopa goes down right there. But yeah, just as I said, it's late game. It's the draft of Team Ryzen which is going to shine right now. So Team Saapdragons have to play really carefully, keep Ryzen at bay, and keep Ryzen in their base and try and avoiding the team fights together. Because, you know, the tankiness of the side of Team Ryzen is going to be significantly great compared to the Saapdragons draft.
Absolutely, and we know that Granger falls off in late game while Brody shines his best in that mid and late game transition. And we are in the 15th minute of the match. It is late game, and Brody will be the one to be on that upper hand in the team fights once he gets his malefic roar. And that is what I'm looking for. Yeah.
Yeah, still the gold lead is in the side of Team Saapdragon here. So Ryzen is steadily climbing up that gold lead. You know, it was a lot compared to right now here. Farsa uses a feather airstrike to clear the mid wave. So does Ryzen right there, because their wave clearing ability is also enhanced, and the late game Lord has been spawned. So this was going to be interesting. Paquito caught off guard and he's escaping for his life, but Brody will get a shutdown on him. Epic seems to be in trouble, facing Bane right there, and Bane goes down as well. The feather is coming in from Farsa onto Atlas, but that was not necessary because their team fight not necessary because their team already went down. Yeah, scary.
Ryu was being chased by Error right there. Lord is totally open. It's a 2-for-0 trade, and the only 3 people remaining are a Lunox, Farsa, and a Granger. They can try for a sneaky kill, but I doubt that will be happening, as Rizwan is very smart.
Yeah, after the first turtle, the sneaky turtle steal by Paquito from Saapdragons, they're not gonna let it happen again. And as I said, the second Lord is gone in favor of Ryzen. Let's see how they take this as to their advantage, and will they be able to finish the game? Will Team Saapdragon again zone out Team Ryzen in the team fights and come out on top again? This is going to be an interesting team fight. This might be the team fight which decides the fate of this match as well, because both the teams are sufficiently farmed. They are looking strong. Both the teams are well equipped. Right now, all we have to see is the setup of the gank. Which team setups better? Which team takes it home?
Absolutely. You know, I feel like that it's gonna be the upper hand of Ryzen in this fight, as the Purify is on cooldown of that Farsa. So it's up. I'm gonna change my statement though. Void can actually launch his feathered airstrike, and it's gonna be a decent, fairly easy defense of that Lord as compared to Ryzen. As Popol will be zoning out as many people from Ryzen as possible. They'll be looking forward to the tier 2s, but that seems difficult as well, as there comes in the Death Sonata as well as the torn apart memory of Brody has been used up. It will take down the mid tier 2. Looking in for the mid lane inhibitor as well. This one going in for the zone out, where that airstrike coming right in. Error is quite low in the HP. Anti-mage will not go in for the full engage, and that's gonna be the retreat time for Ryzen Esports. I would say advantage is still in favor of Saapdragon, as they have the higher ground in the top lane with that inhibitor from the side of Ryzen down.
Absolutely, I was expecting a team fight, but Saapdragon did a really good job at defending that wave, that attack coming in from Ryzen Esports. So I think there is another Lord is needed to, you know, decide the fate of this match. The next Lord, which team takes the next Lord, is going to decide the fate of this match.
Most probably we have to see that, because one good fatal link of that Atlas and it's going to be GG's as his immortality goes down. They will be looking to finish him off, and they get the massive kill. But look at StarkTZ gets the top lane sneakily. Lunox will be finished off finally by Ghost, and as the team fight continues, there comes in the red zone as well. Come on, hide on bush. Rizwan doing his things, will get the shutdown on Ranger. That's a massive trade, but look at the rest of the team of Ryzen. StarkTZ pause as well, and the Maniac coming in for anti-mage. Apex wants him to get the Savage, but Rizwan is very tanky. He does not have Return as Welcome anymore. He will be rushing back. He needs to go back, otherwise it will be hit for. Oh no! What a clutch stun by the feathered airstrike voids! Get Rizwan! Error will be coming in 2 seconds, but will he be able to defend that mid wave of 3 minions? He goes in with the conceal. He wants to get those minions. No, he will not be able to, as the match one goes for Saapdragon Esports.
Oh man, that Paquito did a great job in that team fight. I did not expect that comeback from Paquito right there after the detonus welcome onto him. That was an insane team fight. I was thinking that it would be going we will go till Lord phase, but that team fight coming in from Ryzen when Stark TC was pushing the side lane, Farsa quickly came back. And did you notice the damage coming in from the feathered airstrike of Farsa onto Atlas, which bursted down his immortality? It was like he didn't have any magic damage, magic resistance.
Just insane, man. Getting his Athena shield passive on cooldown and then bursting him down with that feathered airstrike. GG
And the
plays just what you're
maniac
gonna
coming in
expect.
from anti-mage. How can
That
we
was
forget
just
that?
that was just what else do you want in a finals with a maniac victory for your team? Just top tier gameplay from anti-mage. And I did forget to mention it, but in the semi-finals of upper bracket, Paquito was also a major game changer in that match. In the first match, it was I guess Ryzen Esports who took that Paquito, and Rizwan just went on the aggressive on Anti-Mage, while in the next game, Anti-Mage was the one on that Paquito, and they won that game. So Paquito and Lunox, they are the two most important heroes for these two teams, and we can clearly see why that is.
I say ban Paquito instead of Selena because Paquito goes to either team, that team is gonna dominate here, and that's what we have witnessed. So scared yet. Let's not waste any time and jump into the second match of this best of five finals of monthly playoffs. What do you say?
Absolutely. We will be right back in a few minutes, guys. So just stay tuned to the stream. And yes, thanks a lot once again for the 1K subscribers. Now let's hit that 1.5K mark. And you're going to find the registration link of the next tournament in the description. So make sure to click on it and register your team for the next monthly playoffs that we're going to host in the month of September. It's not long, guys. It's just 11 days remaining. So now we'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Stay tuned to the stream.
क्या बोलते public? It's your boy straight from the mountains, Godsmack, and welcome to the round two of finals,
Your
where we are seeing
team
some
is
intense
banning.
action going on between Ryzen Esports and Saapdragons.
Your
And
team
moving
is
on to the
banning.
bans right now. So Ryzen decided to go for the Jawhead ban. We all know how devastating that Apex could be on that Jawhead. And Snapdragon replying with the Paquito ban. Good bans coming in from both the teams. And co-casting with me today would be none other than your favorite co-caster.
Your
आप
team
सबके
is
दिल की
banning.
धड़कनें बढ़ाने वाली no one other than Chinks.
Okay, Smack, I think you boosted me up way too much. But thanks for sticking with us, guys. So, for the second match, second round of today, we have, as you all know, one of the best squads in India, Ryzen versus Snapdragon. So, Ryzen did lose that first match. Did you watch that, Smack, that amazing gameplay from Snapdragon?
Definitely, it was an intense match going on. Ryzen had the better hand in the earlier game, but they did lose the grip on the game as the game proceeded towards the later end. So yeah, both
Totally.
teams played fairly well, and we can also see the Matilda lock-in coming in from Ryzen Esports. What do you think about that? What do you think the Snapdragons would react with?
Well, this is a Starks TZ Matilda coming in Smack, so it's going to be a very, very dangerous Matilda. But look at that. Void is going straight for that Selena, and it's going to be like, both the teams are, I think, are going to pick their main heroes, their heroes which they're very confident with, because I don't think Ryzen wants to lose that second round because it's going to like lower that morale. And in the third match, if they don't win that, they just lose the whole playoffs. So I think they're going to play very smart this round.
Actually, and we also see the Lunox lock-in coming in from the team of Saab Dragons. And I had told this earlier as well. This Lunox can do a hell of damage across the map. Whoever comes in her way, she just shreds them apart.
Totally, totally. So this Lunox picks, right? I think it's going to be a Ryu Lunox, and that's a very dangerous Lunox to go up against. So, but Ling and a Lapu Lapu coming in through side of Ryzen
Your
as well.
team is
So
banning.
looking at the picks right now and looking at the gameplay last match, where do you think Ryzen went wrong, and where do you think they can do better this time?
Uh, Absolutely. Actually, what I think is Ryzen had the better hand, but they could engage at proper times. So there were times when Ryzen could have disengaged
Your
and not
team
engaged
is
in ganks,
banning.
and maybe they could have. Yeah, they are actually way much proer than I am, so I don't want to judge their gameplay. But definitely, there could have been some improvements on their gameplay. This match, I think it's gonna be a very tough one for Ryzen to come
Your
back.
team is
And
picking.
they absolutely need this one in their favor because if they need to continue ahead, it would be a good moral boost for them for winning the second match. After losing the first one, if they lose the second one, that would be some tough time for them.
Totally, totally. But look at that smack, that Claude ban coming right in. Hide on Bush's Claude was something amazing to watch. So that's going to get
Your
banned
team is
right on
picking.
time. And that Kufra pick for a tank, I think Kufra is going to be very, very good against this Link.
Yes, absolutely. That Apex is one hell of a Kufra. He does really rotate absolutely well, and his ult, he will just lock onto everyone in the gang, and maybe it's gonna be some tough time for Ryzen Esports if they do not manage to dodge that ult coming in from Kufra.
Your team is
Yep,
picking.
for
Meanwhile,
sure,
also we
for
can see
sure.
that the
Yeah,
Balmond locking in. Yeah, Ghost locking in the Balmond. And this Balmond is really good in early, mid, as well as the late game. So he is definitely going to give some tough times to Sub Dragons.
probably, if he plays very smart, there are a few times Balman comes a bit short in team fights, but hopefully Balman pick comes true for them there. But look at that, a Hayabusa Hyper, that's something we don't usually see Smack. How do you think, but when you're going up against such amazing teams, their hero pool is so big that you have, no matter what you ban, there's always one hero who's going to give you that trouble. And this Hayabusa coming in, how well do you think a Hayabusa Hyper is going to do against a Ling Hyper?
That's something very unique. I'm really not sure who would win this one. Going according to the heroes, I think Hayabusa can definitely take on Link. But Absolutely amazing link player. So, think Hiron Bush may have some tough time playing that Hayabusa against the link, but Hayabusa can definitely dominate the link. And guys, if you haven't subscribed yet, do consider subscribing. Registrations for the second tournament is open, so click in the link in the description and register for the second tournament. Amazing to have you guys play.
Totally. So we're going to be jumping straight into the match, and this time, right? What do you think? Like, who do you think? Who are you going to put your bets on for the first turtle, for the first two turrets? Who do you think is going to have the advantage?
I think Saapdragons actually have the better of at this point of time. You can see that the Lunox is going in the lane of Balmond, so she is going to dominate that lane. But on the top side, we can also see Lapu Lapu going in front of Yuzhong, so maybe Yuzhong might give some tough time to the Lapu as well. But we will also see the first blood coming in from the side of Ryzen Esports. A good kill.
Totally, totally. So this Matilda has something to look out for, and she's dealing so much damage, and she's delayed that farm of that Hayabusa as well. So very good mid lane rotation, and look at the damage on Selena, right? She almost got her to half SP, and she's playing very well. But they're giving this Hayabusa so much trouble to farm. Look at Lapu Lapu's position; he just might get caught out there.
Yes, actually, he's in a tough spot right now, but the link does manage to go along with him to give some backup. And yes, both teams would retreat. No team fights over here. On the bot lane, we can see what I said exactly opposite to that happening. The Balmond is giving some tough time to the Lunox at this point of time.
Hello.
Kufra caught in a wrong position right now. Matilda locking in with a Desring. Kufra will have to go down at this point of time. And that was some good rotation coming in from the side of Ryzen Esports. I think Ryzen are in a better position to take the turtle right now. Miraka going in for the turtle. Guys, am I audible?
Yeah. Smack, I think you're breaking up a bit. So that's fine, but Ryzen just might get that turtle as well, and that's secured by that link very safely. Saapdragon did not want to engage because this Hayabusa is busy taking his blue buff.
Yes, actually, they have delayed his farm in the early game quite a bit. So it's gonna be some tough time for the Hayabusa as of now. And on the top lane, we can see the Martis securing kill on the Yuzhong. A good rotation coming in from the Matilda as well as the Martis. And
Totally.
the top lane turret is gonna get sucked up by this Rezwan, the Lapu Lapu. And he will retreat in time, or will he? He does manage to retreat in time. And some action going on in the bot lane at this point of time. Matilda going in, doing some good poke. Yes, the link jumps as well. Hayabusa really low at this point of time. But I think he would retreat time. And on the top lane, Rizwan again dominating this Yuzhong. Anti-mage is gonna fall down once again.
Totally, Smack. It looks like this Hayabusa hyper is not working out for Saapdragon right now.
You're absolutely right. They have managed to delay his farm quite a bit. He is having some real trouble at this point of time. Martis going in again. Maybe he would delay his farm and leave. Martis seems to be in trouble, but he does manage to retreat. And the Haya, the Haya once again. Did he secure the red buff? Okay. Martis going in for the kill. Ling going in as well. Anti-mage fairly low at this point of time, and Hayabusa seems to be in trouble. Yes, the Lapu Lapu takes him down, but he does fall with a damage coming from the turret. And a good push coming in from Ryzen Esports at this point of time. I think at this point of time, the match favors Ryzen Esports. They would definitely manage to take the top turret as well.
Totally. So, like you were saying, Smack, I'm not sure if you got that red buff, but they definitely secured that team fight, and they might just secure this turtle as well because Hayabusa is right now taking his blue buff while Ling is free to get this turtle and get that farm difference. They have a 3k difference in gold, but they might have to risk that lower turret because look at that Kufra and Lunox. They're looking to push. Balmond is going there to provide some support for his turret, but I don't think he's going to be able to do much there.
Actually, and on the bot lane, it seems Balmond is in trouble at this point of time. But yes, the Hayabusa takes Balmond down. Lapu Lapu going in with his ult. The Hayabusa does manage to retreat. Lapu Lapu seems in trouble at this point of time. Apex going in. But no, Lapu Lapu does manage to retreat with low amount of HP. On the top lane, it is completely opposite thing. Ryzen definitely taking the second turret. And that's some intense action coming in from Ryzen Esports. They are going for the W, it seems. On the bot lane, the turret will fall, but this is the tier 1 turret, so not a big deal for Ryzen, it seems.
Yep, totally. Looks like Ryzen just might have won that little skirmish because they did get a tier 2 turret in top lane. Even though Balman did go down in bot, and they just might get that mid turret as well because there's only Selena and Akufra to defend.
Yes, actually, Marth is going on with his second skill. The Yuzhong does rotate inside. Marth is fairly low at this point. Hayabusa does manage to secure the Marth skill. Kufra does manage to secure the Matilda. Ryzen seems in trouble at this point of time. The Lunox did manage to secure another kill. Lapu Lapu will do some collateral, but it seems he will have to go down as well. Balmond seems in a bad position at this point of time. He was alone amongst 3 people, so he would have to fall as well. I think this team fight definitely favored the Dragons.
For sure. That Balmu was trying to regain his HP from those minions, but that was a fail. Lunox did manage to melt it down fairly easily. And you know, with a team like Saapdragons, even if you think you have that advantage, you really don't because they can come back as soon as you start slipping, and that is what's happening right now. Ryzen needs to catch this game back and not give away those skills to Saapdragon that easily because then they're just going to come and snowball the whole game.
Yes, actually, and you can also see that the goal difference has gone back to the. They are like not a very big goal difference right now. They had the economy advantage initially, but Saapdragon with that gap flipped the game completely.
For sure, and the third turtle is up, and Ryzen is going to have to looking to get this turtle. They need to increase this farm difference, right? There's not much of difference. Saapdragon has caught up, but both the teams are very, very free for this turtle, and we might just see another team fight, and it might just decide the whole match at this point.
But I don't think no team is going for the turtle at this point of time. As the Yuzhong did stay on top to protect, and all the other 4 are busy near the turret. Yes, I think Ryzen is gonna go for the turtle at this point of time. Apex was deep inside. Will he manage to retreat? Matilda coming in with circling eagle, but it's too late. I think yes, Apex did manage to retreat on time. Hayabusa going in. But Rizwan couldn't secure his ult. Hayabusa fairly low on HP at this point of time. He will be taken down, it seems. Yes, the Link secures the kill on Hayabusa.
Totally. A very nice rotation from Bling. He left that turtle to get that kill, and they might just get that top lane turret as well. Look at that, it's so low. I don't think Selena is going to be able to do much, but Lapu Lapu needs to retreat right now. He's in a dangerous position.
Double kill coming in from the Lunox. You had seen that they left the mid lane turret and they went for the gang on the top side. That was because they know the importance of the inhibitor turret. That was a really good gameplay coming in from Saapdragons. Apex need, I think Ryzen needs to buckle up for now. Yes, Saapdragons are going for that Lord. I think it would be an uncontested Lord, no one to defend. And yes, Hayabusa does manage to secure that Lord. Great gameplay coming from Dragons.
For sure, that was a speed run on that Lord. That a skirmish in top lane really cost Ryzen, even though they wanted that turret very badly.
Sorry, some action going on near the blue buff. Matilda locking in on her circling eagle. The Lunox will take down the Martis though. And Lapu Lapu secures the kill on the Lunox. Balmond does secure the kill on Apex as well. Hayabusa will retreat fairly low HP. I think this Lord could be a waste at this point of time. What do you think?
Maybe, but I think they're going to lose maybe a few turrets in the top lane. But I think they're going to probably get out of this pretty easily by getting those 2 kills. So that was good thinking and a good engage, and they needed those kills right on time. But they might just lose a second turret in top lane. But nope, anti-mage is going to retreat. They're going to play a bit safe. But Saapdragon is coming back strong. Ryzen has to play very safe at this point and very strategic as well. They need to lock on to those heroes and know who to kill. And Ling needs to escape from bottom.
Actually, he was fairly low on HP, but he did manage to retreat. And we can see the Martis going in on anti-mage, but no, he won't engage at this point of time. And the Apex going in to secure the buff, it seems. Yes, the Apex will. No. The buff went in the favor of the Ling.
Totally. So looking at the positions of Saapdragon and Ryzen, who do you think has the upper hand? Because Saapdragon is pushing with that vengeance, and they got this bottle name turret free of cost.
It's an intense gameplay right now. You can see the bot lane turret on the side of Saapdragons is fairly low. The top lane turret, I'm sorry, is fairly low as well. So at this point of time, I wouldn't say any team has a better upper hand. Although if you look at the economy, Ryzen Esports has a bit of advantage to there. But Rizwan would fall, I think, in this team fight. Yes, the Yuzhong does manage to take down Rizwan. And meanwhile, on the mid side, we can see Matilda. No, she won't lock in at this point of time. Nor does the Martis engage. They would have to. Okay. Apex diving in inside. That was good ult. Would be locked down for as there's no up there. And you can see good rotation coming in from Ling going for the bot lane turret.
Totally. I think Ryzen is trying their
Prepare
best
to
to play
defend
a. Yeah, so I think they're going to try a split lane push, right? While Lapu Lapu distracts them, Ling is going to go in and steal a few turrets. But Yuzhong is in trouble. He just might be able to escape as well. But nope, that Matilda just melts in. Right, as soon as she's in the team fight, she's just melting people.
Yes, actually, there was some insane damage coming in from the Matilda. Tough time for Ryzen, it seems. The Saapdragons have managed to pot up the goal difference. This
For
Lord
sure.
is gonna be the decider for the game, it seems.
Yep.
One proper gank, and it would totally change the game for either of the sides.
Probably. There is still 30 odd seconds. But look at Lapu Lapu. He's trying his best to push that top lane, add a bit of pressure for his team.
Actually doing really good on rotations. Apex to follow over here. Matt is locking in his ult. Hayabusa and the Yuzhong diving in at this point of time. Anti-mage will retreat though. I choice to this because they are low on members at this point of time as Apex fallen down. So that was wise choice coming in from the team of Saabs.
For sure. And both teams are going to be looking for this Lord. And this is an enhanced Lord smack. So whoever gets this Lord might just win that whole game. Ryzen is trying to speed down the Lord, but Saapdragon is right there ready to engage.
Contention for sure. Anti-mage going in with his dragon form. Will he manage to secure? And the Lord goes for the Ryzen Esports. Anti-mage does manage to secure the kill on the Matilda as well. But yes, the Lunox will have to fall. And Error seems in error. Yes, Error is in trouble. Error will fall as well. And the Balm down as well. Although they managed to secure the Lord. But the team fight was in favor now, it seems. So, would at this point of time, they would not.
Right. Smack, I think too much of network issues from your end. We can't really
go
hear
down,
you.
it seems.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I think there's too much disturbance. Like we can't really hear you. Your voice is breaking.
Hello, Jinx. I guess I will continue as long as Smack reconnects. Now let's get back into the situation as we're looking at it right now. The goal difference is just 1k in favor of Saapdragons, but they do have the map advantage. Mart is going in with his skill to immune all the crowd control that's coming from Saapdragon, including the Kufras, skill 1, skill 2, skill 3, and the stuns of Selena.
Totally. I think you saved me just like Saapdragon is saving their game and holding on, right? So thanks for coming in because I was in a bit of trouble as well there.
And we can see, look at that Stark TZ going in with the circling eagle, will not go for the dive in and the kill secure, as Selena was right there with that abyssal arrow. And Void is playing extremely well on his signature hero, but I must say one thing, that Apex's Kufra is being countered very well
Am I audible?
by Martis. Yes, Smack, please take over.
Lapu Lapu going in for the Apex kill, and we can see Ling also diving in at the same time. To manage retreat with low HPs. Yes, so they did manage. As Lord couldn't do much damage. No turret was taken down. So yes, Saapdragons play very well. Keep theirs alive for
Smack, I guess there's a lot of network issue in your end. I will take over for now. Please reconnect, and you can jump in for match number 4. Let's continue, Jinx, shall we?
Okay, thanks because there's a teamwork issue between us as well. But jumping right in, look at that Link engaging upon this Kufra. I think they're going to prioritize this Kufra because he's giving them trouble with his ultimates, and they want to get him low so that they can engage right in. The order is going to be coming up in 30 seconds as well. And at this point, I think the last two. Okay, Lapu Lapu going down by Hayabusa. That Rizwan is getting caught out way too early before the team fight starts.
Yes, that is true. I've seen Rizwan on that Lapu Lapu going in for over engages, and to the places where he actually does not need it, with the Tyrant's Rage coming on Stark TZ by Apex, but he will manage to retrieve. That's awesomely surprising. But look at the top lane. Ryzen might get a free inhibitor at this point, and that might be a massive misplay from Saapdragon.
For sure. But you know who that thanks for? It's thanks to Rizwan. He's been pushing that top lane turret needlessly, right? He does not care even if to give up his life. He just wants that top lane turret, and he got it finally. 18 minutes in the game.
Absolutely, and we can see Rizwan is down for now. He will be back in 1 second. And okay, Lord was secured by Ryu right away. We can see a full engage coming from Saapdragon. They will almost get the Lunox. No! The light ultimate comes at clutch, but there's the lethal counter, the bonk from Valmont. And Ling in a very bad position. Will get a 2-man knocker, but will not be able to survive as the skill 1 from Yuzhong was right there. Rizwan goes in with his raging slashes. Will shut down anti-mage right there. Void whizzes Abyssal Arrow, trying to protect Apex right away. Saapdragon will have to retreat, as it's a 2-for-1 trade for now in favor of Ryzen Esports. But look at that. Hayabusa seems to have different plans. Stark TZ might get caught off position. Will be shut down. That was a massive outplay by Hide on Bush on Stark TZ with that shadow kill and the quad shadows, getting him towards his teammate.
For sure, I think totally. I think Stark TZ was crying at one point in that long drive that he went with Hayabusa, right? But Lapu Lapu is going to attack this Lord, and I don't think Saapdragon is going to be able to push more. Lunox is still coming from her base, and it's a very good time for Ryzen to get this Lord down and reduce the amount of damage they're going to take from this Lord push.
I guess they're going to get an inhibitor or 2 from this skirmish. We can see Void still trying to get that Abyssal Arrow, still trying to connect in those Abyssal Arrows. And was that a pause request? I guess I will have to ask from the management? Because I did not see any message popping up for the pause. Did you see that?
Nope, I did not see that. I think we can continue the match. A lot of technical difficulties happening in this match schedule.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But as the game is still paused, we can just discuss as for the situation right now that we have in front of us. All right, we're gonna be back in 3 seconds, and we might possibly see a team fight breaking right now. The Lord will be charging on the bot lane turret. Yep, there he goes. Fra charging up his skill one will get a connect, but it's just a martyrs. They would not want to use their skills on the tank. That is there. Okay, Hayabusa wants to go in, will take a decent amount of damage, will have to retreat. Now comes in Kufra. There's the ultimate of Link. Tempest of Blades coming right in with Lunax being caught in a very bad position. Ryu will be shut down, but Martis will be traded in that matter. Antimate is still in his Black Dragon form for now. Will get a Petrify and the knock up on Stark TZ, and he will be shut down. There comes in the raging slashes by Rizwan. But look at the mid lane. Minions coming in. He gets a stun, but that's a double kill for Anti-Mage right there. It's just Ling remaining in the field. A triple kill for Anti-Mage. Selena gets Ling, and that's gonna be game number 2 for Saapdragons Esports.
Oh my god, schedule, that last team fight was something to watch. Ryzen did try their best to get those kills and defend their base as best as they can, but they just could not do it.
Indeed, indeed. I guess they do regret handling that Selena to Void, the signature hero, with because it's got the 9.7 MVP to 115. That's a feat to achieve. It's game number 2, and Anti-Mage, to be honest, is the real MVP of these two matches, man. A maniac in the first one, and then a triple kill in the second one. Both game-winning plays coming from Anti-Mage. One on Pakito, one on Yuzhong. You just cannot stop this hero right as for now.
Totally. Ryzen did have that upper hand during the start of the match, but always I've been seeing them during the mid to late game. They start losing those team fights and they start losing those engages. Those targets fall very, very quickly, and then they just lose the whole match. But they do have one more match. They need to win that, otherwise they're going to just lose 0-3 to Saapdragon. I don't think they want that, and we also want to see 3 more amazing matches come up.
Absolutely. But then again, let's see who wins game number 3, as it's the match point in favor of Snapdragon for now. But for the viewers, I've got one news for you. First of all, I'd like to thank everyone for the 1K subscribers that you guys helped us with. Let's look at the next target of 1.5K, and a big announcement that Colt Esports Monthly Playoff Season 2 will be held in next month, that is September, and the registration link for that are in the description of the video. You can just check the description, click on the link, register your teams for the amazing Monthly Playoff Season 2 that we're going to host. Guys, what are you waiting for? Just click on that Discord link, the registration link, and register your team. And from Discord, I just remember that all the subscribers that we have, if you want a special role on Colt Esports Discord server, all you need to do is just subscribe, jump onto the Colt Esports Discord server, and get that subscriber special role. You will be getting all the updates of our upcoming tournaments 24 hours before. So why not just grab a special role when you're already subscribed to the channel? And last but not the least, we'll be having a special skin giveaway. The redemption codes are not working for now. We apologize for that, but we have got the special skin giveaway, and the process of grabbing that special skin will be, you have to guess a number in the chat. The Nightbot will intimate you guys when the giveaway will start. You will have to guess the right number. The person who gets the right number on the first, the quickest, will be grabbing that special skin. So make sure to participate in that special skin giveaway, guys, and stay tuned to the stream, as we will be back with game number 3 in a few minutes. Welcome back, everyone. Monthly playoffs, grand finals, sponsored by Colt Esports. We've got Saapdragon on the blue side for game number 3 and Ryzen on the red side. 2-0 lead for Saapdragon Zeta. It's a do or die match for Ryzen.
It definitely is. Ryzen is down by 2 games, and this match is really important for them to stay in the tournament, stay alive in the tournament. If they win all the 3 games from now on, they win. If they lose this game, Snapdragon win. So let's not waste any time and come into the game right here. The drafts, the bans coming in from the side of Snapdragon are Xborg and Matilda, while the bans coming in from the side of Team Ryzen are Jord and Paquito. Paquito is banned. Okay, a respect ban from the first match, I guess, because in the second match as well, the Saapdragons themselves banned it. And as we can see, Selena is open. So can we expect another Selena from the Void, or will Ryzen pick it and leave the Selena open? Okay.
Ryzen will not leave a Serena open at this point. And okay, they went for Akai as well. Let's see, is it going to be an errors Akai or will it be a ghost Akai? Stark easy on that Selena. That is one thing for sure. We've got Link still open though, and Ryanair will be going on to that unit. Let's see what Void picks. He goes for the Kagura right away. So they are looking for that late game lineup.
Yeah, they are. And if I'm not mistaken, Stark TZ is a Selena main, right? And yeah, he's a really good Selena player as well. Not to be underestimated anyway, because his Selena is godly. I remember seeing him play Selena and I really, really loved it. So, and a Popol Koopa pick coming in from the side of Team Saapdragons. This draft looks similar to the first match draft, but instead the Kagura is with Team Saapdragons this time.
Yes, and it's a deny pick coming from Ryzen Esports. The pick up that Yuzhong right away, and it's going to be a Rizwan Yuzhong. The ban of that link. But I personally feel like the Hydon Bush will go for the Granger if it's open, because Ryu has got that Lunax as well. So he's just going to go on that Lunax side lane. Apex on Popol and Koopa. They ban out Granger themselves. Okay, this was something I did not expect. Let's see what Ryzen go with as their hyper.
I'm interested to see, will Hydon Bush go again for the Hayabusa, the India #1 Hayabusa, which is the Hydon Bush, or will he go for something else, something more cheap? But coming to Ryzen's side, will they go for a Brody pick again, like the first match? No, they're going to go for the Claude pick.
To hide on Bush, because since the banned Granger themselves, it was almost obvious that they're going to go for a Claude or most probably a Hayabusa. Now Claude has been taken off the roster right away. All that's left is a Yisenshin. Will it be a Ryu Yisenshin and a Hidden Bush Lunax? No. Let's see. He's going for the Haya. That's going to be the Hayabusa.
I predicted it. Yeah, I predicted it, and I was right. So, and okay. My prediction can go wrong for the side of Team Saapdragons because Kaja is going to be picked, and Kaja is really effective against Hayabusa.
Absolutely, it's just gonna get one person off the field right away. Very easy for pickoffs, and they've actually got the pickoff composition with that Akai, with the Selena, as well as the Kaja. They will let Claude farm, and they're gonna give him enough time. While looking at the side of Saapdragon, they do have that Khalid on anti-mate, so it's going to provide a massive boost to their morale, as he is insane Khalid player. Now, just based on the draft, Zeta, who do you think will get this win?
I don't know, man. I don't know, and I can't choose either because both the drafts look so juicy. Each draft is good in their own unique way, so this is the first time I guess I'm in a bit of a pickle here, because I'm not able to pick any sides based on the draft.
Alright, let's just leave that to the audience, shall we? Guys, you've got the poll in front of you. Just select which team you think is going to win. And if there's no poll on YouTube, just type in the comment section who do you think will get the win and who will be the MVP of this match, as we are in the Land of Dawn. Match point in favor of Saapdragon, who are on the blue side, up against Ryzen Esports on the red side. Apex going in with the same rotation as in the first game, trying to deny the farm to Claude.
And he's doing a good job at it as well. In the top
Yo,
lane,
guys, what are we doing here?
casting.
All right, if you count the number of people who are actually like watching the tournament, it's like people who are actually working in the management. They are like 20 people, okay, and the people watching the tournament itself are 75. You should know. We shouldn't be if Void has to do the tournament, he should be the one doing the tournament, and he should be the winning. He should be the guy who is winning the tournament. Just end it at that now. Whatever. Well, do we have a future now?
Yeah, I guess there is a stream clash between both the sides. I guess Void is also streaming the tournament and that's causing the viewers to.
Blue team hero has been slain. Blue team hero has been slain.
Sorry
Yeah, guys,
for
so-
that. Yeah, Zita, go on.
Yeah, guys, sorry for the inconvenience. We are back again. Me, Zeta, and Yoko Caster scared yet. Yo, here Kaja picks up a kill onto Apex right here using his ultimate. He denied the jungle poke coming in from Apex every single time. He troubles Team Ryzen in the jungle department, but right here Kaja picks up a kill onto him, absolutely denying that.
Oh.
Hero has been
Rizwan gets the return kill on Hayabusa right there. He will go in for the knock-up yet again. Apex at the safe distance for now, but the turtle is being started by God. But look at that. There comes in a beautiful Raging Sandstorm from Anti-Mage and an equally good Abyssal Arrow by Stark TZ, saving the life of Miraka right there, but he will not survive the burst from Void right there. So Turtle will still remain there in the Land of Dawn.
And Abyssal Arrow landing onto Lunox right there. She uses her flicker to escape. Now Selena looks to be in trouble. Hide on Bush goes on, uses his ultimate onto Selena. Lunox's flame shot finishes the kill. Anti-Mage comes back to his farm comfortably. That's a good initiation coming from the side of Team Saapdragons there after losing in the turtle fight and resetting it. Yeah, and just as I speak, there Lunox goes down as Kaja chases her to the second turret of the mid lane. Apex comes to the rescue and picks up a kill onto Kaja. In the top lane, though, Yuzong seems to be struggling to face Khalid and Kagura at the same time. What is happening? Everything is in complete disarray. Nothing seems to be organized. Scared yet?
Absolutely, but look at that. Miraka has the Demon Hunter sword. We're almost 5 minutes into the game, just 10 more seconds remaining, and he will be hitting like a truck, especially to the Lunox as well as to the Kagura. All he needs is just one Golden Staff and an Athena shield to actually survive from their burst and stay in the field. So the Blazing Duet is gonna be their massive advantage for now. But then again, we cannot ignore the fact that there's a Kagura as well as the Lunox who deal the magic damage. So
Everywhere we see a fight is happening. Even in the top lane, even in the bot lane, even in the mid lane.
Yeah, it's like that meme template of that, Spider-Man. Like everywhere I go, I see his face. So in this game, it's everywhere I go, I see the team fights.
Not specifically the team fights here. As you can see on top, Claude and Kaja go for the kill onto Anti-Mage, but he uses his ultimate to escape safely. You see, even we take 1 second off of the map here in the bot lane again. Lunox was Akai and Yuzong was happening in the top lane again. Claude is fighting here. Anti-Mage uses his ultimate, picks up a kill with Kagura onto Claude, the jungler of Team Ryzen Esports. This match is definitely going insane plays coming in from both the sides here. Selena lands an Abyssal Arrow onto Hayabusa and takes him down. So scary. What do you say, man?
That's just insane aggression coming. Absolutely, it's totally insane aggression coming in all over the map as bot lane. Lunox has been taken care of by Anti-Mage as well as Error. But okay, no, not Anti-Mage, it was Rizwan actually. But Void comes in for the return kill as he shuts down Rizwan right away. It's just a skirmish all over the map. There's no specific kind of rotation. We saw that Claude was in the top lane and Apex. It's Error, right? Yeah, Error was in the bottom side. Whoa, there comes in yet another kill. Anti-Mage takes care of Kaja at this moment. The turtle is up and both the teams are setting up near the turtle. We'll be seeing another skirmish right here, though it's a 3v4 in the turtle lane.
It totally is mind-blowing to see, and there is another engage. Akai uses his Hurricane Dance trying to zone out everyone, but the insane damage coming in from Kagura, and Hide on Bush goes and finishes a kill onto Claude, and Starkzy seems to be in trouble. He picks up a double kill. Kaja comes here. Will he be able to escape? Yes, he will escape Kaja. He will pick up the red buff as well as the turtle. Saapdragon squad is literally everywhere on the map, and they are picking up kills at the right time and the right points in the right positions. Team Ryzen need to regroup and reform their rotation. And here, just as I speak about the turtle fight, Lunox goes down in the bot lane for Saapdragon. Kaja and Akai catch her off guard, and I can't even keep up with how many fights are going across the map, all across the map. Even I am finding it difficult.
Well, let's go to the... Oh, we can see yet another engage. This time it's gonna be Rizwan who's gonna start the engage. Popol is in a very dangerous position. Apex might just fall into the team fight. Anti-Mage still has his HP up, and they will shut down Error right there. What is happening to Team Ryzen Esports? They're just like fighting all over the map. There's no organized plays coming in from either of these teams. Honestly speaking, objectiveless fighting coming from both of them.
Yeah, and the rotation is all over the place as well. They need to regroup each other's teams, follow a specific rotation, or still in anyone's game. As the game is going on, we can see each team picking up kills on each other wherever they can. And yeah, objectiveless gaming, as you said. And here Akai goes and uses his Petrified Strikes to pick out on Lunox, but Popol and Koopa does a real good job at protecting him, while Kagura picks up a kill onto Claude right there in the mid lane. The jungler is down for Ryzen again, while the tank was off onto another spot. Jungler was caught off guard, and Akai goes down as well. The double kill picking up by Khalid right there, but he gets shut down due to the turret's damage. And Kagura picks up another kill onto Yuzong in the top lane, and Ryzen is just all over the place right now. It is. They are. It's looking so unprofessional of them right now to not follow a specific rotation, a specific positioning.
Honestly speaking, Saapdragons are answering back with the same unprofessionalism in this match, because they are also the ones taking fight all over the map without any objectives in that area. So it's like both teams basically playing the same game.
Two matches. Obviously they will. They are up 2 matches. They can do this risk-free gameplay, but not Ryzen. Ryzen can't afford that. They have to reorganize and do the right thing. And here...
Oh, no way. Ryzen has been doing this all throughout the tournament. At this time, they're tasting their own medicine. But look at that. Rizwan finished in the Black Dragon form, and blazing to it was not enough to get Lunox or Khalid down in their HP. And Miraka will be shut down as well. It's a horrible night for Miraka. He's going 1-6-2 in this match. They might just go in for the finish, as Lord is already barging in the mid lane, but Stark TZ gets a beautiful clutch kill on Void. That was a massive shutdown that they got. I feel like they still have a chance in this game if they keep on getting those stuns like this. But oh, the beautiful pin down, and that's a shutdown over Hayabusa. But Claude will be finished off as well. But Rizwan comes in for the save. Look at as the fight still continues. It's a wipeout. Ryzen Esports get an important and a very major wipeout, lowering down that farm difference. Absolutely.
Some formation.
Yeah, go on.
I finally see some formation coming in from the side of Team Ryzen right there. They finally are regrouping themselves and making the plays that they needed to do from the start. So an epic comeback is definitely possible, even though they only have one inhibitor turret left, but they can hold on to that. The team goal difference is not much because of all the skirmishes all over the map. Everyone picking up kills onto each other. The goal difference is not that much. It's only 3k right now, and an epic comeback is definitely possible from the side of Team Ryzen. They finally seem to be a little bit organized and rotating together. They are a bit positioned well. They are picking off kills one by one, and they're doing a good job at it. Look at Epix, how deep down he is zoning out the map for Team Saapdragons. That's what Akai is doing for their team as well. But Kaja is following him, and here though Claude seems to be far away from his tank and in some trouble. He retreats back to his base, and now Yuzong seems to be in trouble, but Yuzong will use his Black Dragon form and escape. Will there be a team fight right there? Team Saapdragon seems to be retreating, but they're just baiting Team Ryzen out of their base so that they can have a fight and finish it when they have the gold lead itself.
Oh, damn! Did you see that burst from Lunox as well as Kagura Zeta?
Yuzong was like he never existed. He just melted down so quick, and there goes down Lunox as well. Okay, Ryzen is fighting back. Lunox was a bit careless right there, but yeah, it's expected because they're 2 matches up. They can afford to be careless, but not Ryzen though. Ryzen has to take advantage of this carelessness of Saapdragon, and they have to come back somehow into this match so that our viewers can have a real good final in their hands.
Jeez, Error will be the one taken down next in this fight, as Kagura managed to finish off Kaja. But look at Rizwan, he is too much off position. Knockup coming in, blazing duet. Claude is trying to get Khalid, but he gets into his skill too, soaking up all the damage from the blazing duet and surviving that skirmish. I feel like Ghost is actually playing much more safe than you expect, because he had his flicker up, he had his ultimate up, and he had, I guess, 2 or 3 times of opportunities to get his ultimate on either Hayabusa or Kagura, and he did not do that.
Yeah, Saapdragon is doing wasting no time, and they're gonna go for the Lord. They will secure the Lord as well comfortably, while Apex does his best to keep Will he go down though? Yes, he will.
He did go down. Oh, look at that stun. PZ stun gets the shutdown on Ryu right there, and the next one to follow up will be Void. They did get the Lord, but they're losing the fight, Zeta.
Stark TZ is displaying such a magnificent skill on his Lunox right there. He picks up a double kill. He assists his team for a double kill right there, and this Lord defense will be easy without Ryu and Void obviously for their team right now. After clearing this Lord, they'll have to clear the waves as well on the top lane and the bottom lane. Then they can go for the push, because right now they seem to be more comfortable with their rotations, their positionings over the side of Team Saapdragon, who are still in a bit of skirmish. Everyone's engaging in their own direction.
Absolutely. Though they did come out almost unscratched in that team fight, Hydon Bush will have to use his squad shadows to get back. They might get the mid lane tower, but Saapdragon is back, and Ryzen needs to play a little more safe. But Raging Sandstorm comes in, they get the shutdown on Ghost right away. Blazing Duet at the very wrong time. Akai will get in his Hurricane Dance, but will not be able to pin down anyone. So he almost made enough time for Rizwan as well as Stark TZ to retreat. I have absolutely no idea why they took that skirmish at that point when Kaja was already finished off, but minions from the mid and top will be coming in. It's just Yuzong and Selena to defend their base.
Yeah, the Black Dragon form comes out. Will they be able to defend this minion waves coming in from top and mid side? Saapdragon does not seem to be in a hurry to end it. They're seeing to wipe out the team first. Here goes an anti-mage with his ultimate. Rizwan is really low, and yes, he goes down, and the base goes down with him. What a match coming in from both the sides. This was definitely not expected from both the sides. They didn't even give the casters some time to catch their breath, because every time we look at the screen, or every time we take a break to explain what happened in the fight, there was another fight going on. So it was completely intense match coming from both the sides. It looked 50-50 to a lot of extent, but then again, Team Ryzen couldn't keep that up with Team Saapdragon, and at the end, Saapdragon wins, and 3-0, they win this tournament. Congratulations, Saapdragons, for winning the monthly playoffs, the first season of monthly playoffs presented by Colt Esports.
Yes, absolutely. They have won the first position. Second position will be of Ryzen Esports 3-0 in the finals. I must say, a disappointing final for every fan out there. We wanted to see much more competition in this one. But then again, I will certainly agree that Ryzen fought extremely hard. It was just a matter of one or two minor outplays coming in from either of the side to get the match in their favor. Two of them extremely inviting match. Third one, yes, it was a one-sided domination from Subdragon, but then again, I enjoyed all three of those matches. It's been an amazing journey, everyone. Thanks a lot who all joined in with us who all joined in for us in this journey. We will be back with monthly playoff season 2 in the month of September. Registration for which that tournament, the link is in the description, guys. The registration link for the next tournament is in the description. Just go to it. We need much more teams, as we'll be getting in much more exciting tournament for September, guys. And mind it, the entry is free. So you don't need to pay anything. Just click on that registration link, jump in, and you will be put in the fixtures. We will see you guys next month with monthly playoff season 2. This has been Scariot and my co-caster Zita, and from all the management team of Colt Esports. Thank you for joining monthly playoffs. Subdragon wins the tournament. Congratulations to the winning team. That will be it. Good night.
Bye.